Ahoy, and welcome to an exciting adventure of Pathfinder's Skulls and Shackles Adventure Path, Book 1, The Wormwood Mutiny. I am your Game Master, Colby. With us tonight, we'll be joined by some friends of mine, playing various different characters. We have Michael Snow, who will be playing Ori Jorgensen. We have Jason as Percy Sadson, Chody as Awen Alora, Ty as Yanzif Thunderback, Tuttle as Yalb Farseek, and Ronnie as Darrow Thorn. We hope you enjoy our session, and you come back for more. For now, let the pirating and the plunder begin. Does anybody have any questions about their character, any questions about their character sheets, or anything?
No.
Alright, fair enough. So again, just a couple of real quick reminders. Snow is going to be recording these sessions. I would like everybody to try and do their absolute best to stay in character at all times. Of course, it is definitely okay to break character every now and again to, ask a quick question, things like that. I'm really interested to see if you guys step up and do some cool shit with being recorded. And then also, for those of you that have played through Book 1 of Skull and Shackles before, I'm pretty sure I've talked to most of you. But once again, just please do your absolute best to separate that player knowledge from that character knowledge and try and act like it's your first time running through it again. And just remember, you will begin on a ship that is not meant for level 1 characters. Anything that you do that results in the consequences, I don't have a way to save you. It is what it is.
Are you using Syrinscape?
No, I do not have a Syrinscape sound for Skull and Shackles. I'll probably have to build that. For the time being, I'll just be using the sound effects that come straight from Roll20. Yeah. Snow has helped me get some music for Roll20, which is great, as you guys can probably all hear on the home screen. With the Homefree Skull and Bones. Give them a little bit of credit where credit's due. Great song. Really like it. But yeah, if you guys are all ready, does anybody need to go grab water, food, anything like that before we get going?
Yeah, we're back.
I've got to get all that beforehand, eh, mate? All right, fine. That's it. I shall return.
Take your time.
Oh, fuck. He's gone. Oh, there he is.
I don't know who dropped out and came back in either.
It was Jason.
Oh, Jason.
Jason. It can work.
Then again, I barely look at my fucking Discord as it is while we're running.
It can work.
Oh, no!
Anyways, turn it on.
Everybody take a d6 of psychic damage from Snow's bad joke.
Fuck, that's 3.
Is that the way we're starting this now?
No. I'm gonna abuse you guys enough as it is without making you take random psychic damage from Snow's bad jokes.
No, I'm completely okay with this. But we need to have a different campaign setting. If I'm taking a d6 damage, I need to start making character 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Is that a brewski I see?
No.
It's a bit of mead, my friend. That's what it is.
Shit, we could make this game a little bit even more interesting, and every time you guys get a rum ration, you guys can all take a shot of rum.
Oh god, I hate rum.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So do I.
It's a weekday, mate.
And I only got whiskey.
That's fine.
No, it
That's
has
good.
to be
I got white rum.
Yeah, rum's rum.
You gotta wait till next week.
Colby, this makes it to where I can hear the music too.
Nice. I'm happy for you, Jason. I'm glad you can finally hear everything. All right. Well, sounds like everybody's back. Looks like everybody might be ready to go. So if we're all ready, all right. Chody's back.
Find out that Ivan was behind all of it because he hates everybody now.
Right. Okay. So with everybody back, I believe we can begin. Chapter 1. The Wormwood Mutiny.
I dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands.
As you all are aware, because you read and picked your background traits. Last night, you were all in Port Peril. You spent the previous night drinking at the Formidably Made, a notorious drinking establishment. You had some drinks, you laughed, you had a good time, and in the end, you blacked out. You awake the following morning in the dark hold. You all remember the night before, the ringing laughter of a wild night, the heady joy of excess, the sense of rich stewed meat and perfume lingering in your nostrils. You can feel a pounding headache, the sickly taste of cheap wine in your mouth, the hard floor, a rhythmic creaking noise, and the feeling of the room swaying as if you were still drunk from the night before. Before you can do much more than sit up, however, you hear several pairs of heavy footsteps enter the dark room, and then the harsh light of a lantern painfully spears your eyes. Still abed with the sun over the yardarm. On your feet, you filthy swabs! Get up on deck and report for duty before Captain Harrigan flays your flesh into sausage skins and has fish guts fry you up for breakfast.
What is this?
Oh, God.
He cracks the whip that
Get
he's
your
holding.
foot up me face.
He cracks the whip he's holding. He says, "Up with ya!"
Right. Up we are.
Yeah. Get up. I get up.
Yep.
Okay, so everybody gets up and follows him.
Holding my head is
Yeah.
racking with pain.
Absolutely. Perfect. So as you make your way to the main deck, you begin to adjust to your surroundings and deduce what may have happened to you. If you'd like, you guys can make a perception check at this point.
Yes.
Sorry, just waiting to see if Ronnie rolls a perception check here. Or should I say Daro, I think is his
Yeah,
name.
you should.
Perfect.
Ooh.
You all are able to check. You have this aftertaste of the night before on your tongue. The taste of an oily nutmeg. Now, if you have either craft alchemy or knowledge nature, you can use those checks as well. Ronnie, you know you can talk. You don't have to type out the whole time.
I have no idea about no nutmeg.
Yeah.
Okay, so no knowledge natures, no craft checks or anything, or yeah, craft checks, alchemy.
Not for me.
All right, perfect. So then, great. As you come out onto the light and onto the deck, one of the first things you all notice is that your equipment is not with you. Your armor, your weapons. Those of you who may have a holy symbol may still have your holy symbol around your neck. But everything else has been removed from your person.
I start patting myself, and I get to my knee, and I'm saying, oh, thank the gods they left my peg leg. Oh, okay.
Oh, not again.
Dear gods, they took me gold.
It quickly becomes apparent that you are on the sizable ship in the middle of the ocean, far from any land. Port Peril and the mainland of the Shackles are just an ochre haze many miles astern. Figures cluster around the ship's mainmast, looking up at the higher deck on the stern where two figures stand. One of them is a broad, muscular Gurundi man. So yeah, he's a broad, muscular Gurundi man with a shaven head, a long beard and gold rings bound into the beard, and an eye patch. Clearly the captain. The other is a younger, balding man. With a black ponytail, wearing a long coat, and carrying a well-used cat o' nine tails. At this point, you also notice you are not the only ones, the only new recruits on this ship, as standing with you are 4 other people as well. They are set apart by their relative cleanliness and their apparent unease with their newfound situation. There's a dozen or so pirates, clearly existing members of the crew, that stand about on the deck or in the ship's rigging. As you're kind of looking around, trying to kind of make sense of where you're at, the large Gurundi man looks down at you all, and he says, "Glad you could join us at last. Welcome to the Wormwood. My thanks for volunteering to join my crew. I'm Barnabas Harrigan. That's Captain Barnabas Harrigan to you. Not that you'll ever need to address me. I have only one rule. Don't speak to me. I like talk, but I don't like your talk. Follow that rule and we'll all get along fine. Oh, and one more thing. Even with you new recruits, we're still short-handed, and I aim to keep the crew I have. There'll be a kill hauling for anyone caught killing anyone. Mr. Plug, if you'd be so kind as to make pirates out of these landlubbers, it'll save me having to put them in the sweatbox for a year and a day before I make pies out of them." With that, the captain walks away, leaving behind the man with the cat o' nine tails. He looks down at you and the other impressed captives and smiles unpleasantly. And he says, "All right. It's time to get you lads into shape and get you your seafaring wet legs. But first, I need to find out where you're going to fit on my crew." He points up to the crow's nest, about 60 feet above all of you. And he says, "Your first test is to climb up there. The first one to get up there will have their first job assigned."
Alright. I kind of look around, and I see the monkey, or the Venarin, next to me. And I tap him on the back, and I say, "Good luck." And I have imprinted a knack into you.
I cower when you touch me.
That's all well and good. And So basically, what I did is I put something in your brain that just says, basically, if we do any strength or dexterity-based skill checks, we can use each other's skill instead of the worst version. So I'll be using your climb, is what I'm saying.
Dope.
Yeah. And, yeah. So let's start going.
All right. Does anybody oppose this test, or do you all start climbing?
I start climbing.
I oppose it. Ain't no sense putting a blind man in a crow's nest.
You oppose it. Give me a second here. Sorry, before I have everybody who doesn't oppose it start rolling.
He's got the cat of nine tails out, right?
His cat of nine tails isn't out, it's just dangling from his hip.
Do that with that 24 diplomacy.
Sorry, so you rolled a diplomacy. I heard what you said, but it didn't register in my brain what you said.
It's a sensible thing, he says. Having blind men that do nothing good for us up there, just like I've got better uses for myself. And I know my way around a ship.
The bald man with the black ponytail kind of stares at you for a second. And he says, Master Scourge, you know what to do. All right. So Scourge stares at you real quick, Snow, and throws his whip out. Ronnie, you will be taking 5 points of non-lethal damage. And Scourge stares at you, Snow, and he says, I suggest you back in line and start climbing, or you're next.
As the whip cracks, I go, ah! And I start running towards the rigging.
Yeah, same.
Kind of call it. At least put your hands to rope.
I'm a double move at the sound of the crack.
Okay.
So I think that should put me 35 feet up the pole.
What's your climb speed?
20.
20.
What's your bonus to climb? If you don't mind me asking.
Plus 15.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Jason,
Oh.
normally, if you're moving normally, you wouldn't have to make a climb check. Trying to move faster, the climb check's still not too hard for you, but you will need to make the climb check.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are there any ropes hanging from this mast or stern?
The normal, like, netting ropes that they tie.
Slash before they are tie.
Yeah. I see it.
The ropes they normally tie to the maiden mast. Are you looking for, like, loose ropes, or...?
Right, so I'd like to attempt to swing from the top of a barrel up onto the ropes I'd be climbing using an acrobatics check, hopefully to avoid the lack of climbing ability I own.
Okay. Yeah. So you're trying to be showy. Gotcha. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check. We'll say you found a rope. Yeah, perfect. You're able to swing from the top of a barrel to avoid some of the rolls there. Ronnie fails. Jason, even with the negatives you would take for double timing it, you still pass. If you move 20 feet and you double moved, you'd go 40 feet up, wouldn't you?
I'm assuming I have to, well, from where I'm at, it's a 5-foot step, right? Or can I just go from there?
I'm not counting that right now, no.
Okay, then yeah, I'll be 40
Basically, all
foot up.
the test is just you have to make a couple of checks and you pass or fail. So looking at everybody else's rolls here, Chody got an 8.
Yeah.
All right, Chody fails.
I figured. Not built for climbing.
Okay. Percy, obviously. Ty did really good. And Hori went up a few feet with his acrobatics there. And then, so Ronnie gets his... Darrow gets his foot all kind of tangled up as he's trying to figure out how to climb this rope ladder, basically. And Awen, it doesn't appear, has the upper body strength to pull this off. With all of you now climbing, go ahead and roll me another climb check. Actually, you know what? I don't need you guys to roll another climb check. Jason, if you're not double timing it this time, you make it to the top. So those of you who did make it up about 10 to 15 feet, you hear Plug let out a nice hearty laugh. Ha ha! There's a rigger if I've ever seen one. Get down, lads. Come down. He stares at all of you, starting with Awen back here. And he says, "You, lad, this next job is one of necessity. Do you know how to cook?"
Not very well.
Okay. Yalb, do you know how to cook?
What's that? Does that go to? It's profession, right? It's a wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom. I think what I'm looking for here is, do you have the profession cook?
No.
Okay. Gnome, do you know how to cook?
No, sir, but I can learn.
And you, the mouthy one, do you know how to cook?
I couldn't cook a thing.
He kind of looks over the crew, and he points you out, Hori, and he says, "You're the cook's mate now. Report to Ambrose Croup in the galley."
Right then.
The rest of you, you'll all be swabs under the command of Master Scourge. Now get to work! With that, Snow, I'm going to move your character token.
You did hear I said I couldn't cook a thing, right?
Yeah, you also weigh more than everybody else, and that's why you got selected.
Okay.
So Snow, I have moved you. Can you still see your token?
Yeah.
Okay, so I moved you down into the galley. I'm going to have everybody roll some things here in just a second, but when you make it down to the galley there, Snow, let's see. Okay, yeah. So the galley is quite in a state of disarray, to say the least. Where the hell? There it is. So the galley is the domain of Ambrose Fishguts Croup, the drunken ship's cook. It's a cramped and chaotic kitchen. It holds 2 wooden work tables, several wooden cupboards, and 2 small stoves against the port wall, as well as virtually every cooking utensil imaginable, and a frightening array of meat cleavers. A score of chicken and 3 goats that wander freely throughout the chamber. The goats are meant to be caged, but have a distressing tendency to escape their bonds. The kitchen is a madness of dirt, food, and knives, and finding anything in here will require perception checks. The stoves are perpetually lit. A large cauldron bubbles away atop all of them. A huge array of spices mingle with barrels of rainwater. 2 tons of rum. Cupboard full of ship's biscuits and salted beef. Barrels of sauerkraut, and a small supply of fresh vegetables. Despite the chaos, the entire galley will function as a set of masterwork tools for when I have you roll Profession Cook, granting you a +2 on your checks there. Now in this room, you will meet a man. Here we go. Yeah, he turns around and says, "Ah, you must be my new assistant. Job's pretty easy. You bring the ship's biscuits on deck at dawn for the crew, and prepare to serve the evening meal. Now, he stumbles over his words as he tries to think in his drunken state of mind here. Your job is going to be to help me prepare the meals, and actually acquiring food for meals by fishing on a regular basis. It's poison, this ship, but don't let anyone hear you say it aloud. The whole, she listens, see? Captain hears it all. Poison the Wormwood is, though rotten to the core. You'll not meet a more nasty, sour piece of work than Captain Harrigan in all your day at sea, and his crew's the same. Especially the first mate, Mr. Plug. Vicious little sod he is. He'd take his own mother's liver to the butcher to make pies with. But they leave me alone mostly. They know I can't harm them.
Right, Master Fish Guts. Well, if fish is what you need and help taking some biscuits, you've got it. But if the ship's here and everything like you say, those are words you might be minding, mate.
Aye. But anyway, your first job for today. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a d6, Snow?
Just any d6? Just it?
Yep. Just a d6. 6. Nice. Captain Harrigan's celebrating something today, and wants one of the ship's pigs butchered and cooked for dinner. I need you to slaughter the animal, and then help me clean and cut and prepare the carcass. But I'll come back to that in just a second.
Right.
Sorry, did not mean to interrupt you.
That's it.
Perfect. The rest of you, I need you to all to roll d6s. I need to roll d6s for as well.
Don't be like me. Slash before the R.
Okay.
I like how so many people got 3.
So looks like Ty, you scored a 4, Chody with a 3, Ronnie with a 3, Tuttle with a 2, and Jason with a 3. So, Jason. Mr. Scourge looks up at you, and he says, "Hey, lad, since you're already up there, I need you to taper off some of the rigging work. Make sure it's all nice and tied tight." And then Master Scourge looks at his swabs, and he points at the gnome, and he says, "All right, your task today is hauling rope and knot work." He points at Awen, and he says, "You, get to swabbing the decks.
Aye, sir.
Take the blind one with you.
Aye, sir.
Take the other little gnome fucker with you too. This guy right here.
Okay.
Let me get you him real quick. You'd roll a lot of 3 there. Oh. You're taking that guy with you too. Crimson. Lots of 3s. Very interesting. You there. And he points over at you, Tuttle. And he says, "You're a rat catcher today. Get below decks." And I'll move your token.
Okay.
Oh.
Perfect. So let me get you all to where you need to go. Tuttle, you are going to go ahead and be down here. Why is that not dragging you? There you go. Tuttle, you're down here in the lower deck. Jason, you'll be up here in the rigging.
God damn it.
I know. And as for the rest of you... Oh, wait. Ty, your job was hauling rope. So yeah, I mean, you can literally put your token anywhere on the deck that you're on, and that's where you'll be hauling rope at. And then the rest of you all got swabbing the deck. So before your jobs, before I start having you roll for your jobs, and before we jump back into role playing, if there's any to be done at this point, you get some ship actions during the day. You can either work diligently, which would gain you a +4 bonus on any one check for a job's daily task. You can attempt to influence. You may each attempt to influence a single character on the ship. Cannot attempt the same person. But then you don't gain your +4. If you'd like, you can try and sneak around the ship to see what's up and what you can find by exploring. You can step away and go try and shop down at the quartermaster if you'd like. Or you can shirk your duties and take a -2 penalty on all checks for your job's daily task. So, starting with Snow, what would you like for your daytime ship action?
So influence lets me try to influence somebody, and then
to bring them from indifferent to to friendly or whatever. Yeah.
any person of the crew, like because we haven't met everybody yet, right? So
You have not had the opportunity to meet everybody yet. If you're going to try and influence, you could make an attempt to influence Ambrose, or right behind this door that I have you on. This is the quartermaster's room, where she sells and everything. You can even attempt to go and talk to her.
yeah, I want to influence for sure. I just who do I want to influence? I think I want to influence Mr. Fishguts.
Okay. That is perfectly acceptable. Sorry, I'm just assigning the rest of these people that I rolled for. Oh, wait, no. Crimson Cog goes to the villages. Dara does swab work. And Rosie assists with the actual, the halfling girl up here, Snow, or not Snow, not Jason, Ty.
Yeah.
Suppose I can show you your new four potential allies. That girl there, Rosie, she's a halfling. She'll be assisting you with your job today. And Sandara is actually the one who rolled the same job as Chody. But Snow, so you said you wanted to attempt to influence Fishguts.
Indeed.
Yeah, so he's just over there. He got a bottle next to his work, or on his workstation, and he's sharpening up some knives and some cleavers and stuff.
Oh, Master Fishguts, you keep this whole crew fed all by yourself, eh?
I have. It's a pretty thankless job, but a job that needs doing.
Yeah, one of the most important jobs on a ship any man on a ship should know.
I completely agree, and he grabs up the bottle and he pulls a swig and sets it back down.
Well, Master Fishguts, I respect what you do, and I'm not to sound too wanton, but it's a good thing I'm here, I think. I've got the right hands to help you with your job. and I think it's a respectable place to be, if any. So it's a pleasure, I think, to be working with you, mate.
He kind of side glances at you a little bit. Roll the diplomacy, because that's what I'm sure you were going for there. Great. And then roll a sense motive. 7. Yeah, you can't really tell what's behind his eyes. But he gives you a nod. Is like a silent thank you. And he says, find yourself a knife and get to slaughtering.
As you will, Master Fish Guts.
To locate a knife down here, you will need to roll a perception check.
It's a right mess, isn't it?
It's a right mess.
Not for him, though. He knows exactly where it is.
With a 12. Keep forgetting I'm going to need so many of these pages open at the same time. With a 12, not only are you able to find a knife of what you're looking for, as a matter of fact, you do find yourself a masterwork dagger that's being used as a butcher's knife.
Right, I think this will do just fine, and yeah, beautiful.
And then with that, for your job, what you have to do to succeed is... Back to the top of the book, please. So today you get no bonuses.
Was working with a pig, wasn't it?
Sorry, I didn't quite hear what that one was.
It was working with a bit of a pig, isn't it?
Yes, it is working with a bit of a pig. So you need to either make a profession cook check or a survival check to cleanly slaughter the animal.
Well, that's unfortunate for me, isn't it? If you've got untrained in profession cook, what would it be? Just the wisdom mod, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, so that survival's going to be the same. Nah, it's not well.
Yeah, the pig is squealing and screaming with the pain and the agony it is feeling. You unfortunately will fail on that one. But you do get to try again to try and get that not so clean kill. Snow?
Yeah. Trying to think of a way to finagle my way around something else, but I don't want to push those cards just yet.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. You successfully, get the knife where it needs to go. You stick it into the artery in the neck and just pull the knife across.
It's a roll, pig.
It squeals for a minute before slowly falling silent. Now to do the rest of the preparation, again, either a profession cook or an intelligence check. Very nice. You not only are able to finally get it killed, but you are able to, on your own, without the aid of fish guts here, clean, cut, and prepare the carcass for the cook. Moving on to Yalb. So down in the lower deck here, this room appears to be the most spacious of the rest of the place. There's 16 pillars that do support the deck above. This looks like where the pirates probably come to sleep. Oh, she's
Right, because there's hammocks everywhere.
because there's hammocks everywhere. But you also do see down here that there are, a couple other people who are attempting to look and catch rats as well. Of these people, the two that would probably catch your attention would be her and her. What would you like to do for your ship? Or do you need me to repeat them?
The what? What would you? Oh,
Your day actions for the ship.
what was the second one?
There is work diligently,
That's the one I
influence,
remember.
sneak.
Oh, yeah, that one. Influence.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
You may pick one of these two because the other ones are unnamed pirates that have no bearing on anything. I do suppose you probably
looks like they're having a hard time.
give me 2 seconds and I will do a quick roll because I just realized you probably see Patch sitting down here too. So I forgot to get a handout for Patch. So what I will do is I'm going to jump over into the art table that Dan made. And
So the gnome's down here. I can talk to her.
you can try and talk to her. But remember, you only get to try one person.
Yep. The other two are humies.
So that is Patch. I put her in the Discord.
Yeah. I'll try to influence Patch. Yeah.
Okay.
Is she indeed a gnome?
She is indeed a gnome, yes.
Okay.
So you approach Patch then, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
She sees you as you get by, and right before you can say anything to her, she says, "Hey! Did Master Scourge tell you that you're allowed to talk to people on the job? Get back to work." You've attempted to influence an officer. And that is your influence for the daytime.
All
right. You roll the rat catching. So, Tuttle, I need you to make either a stealth check, a survival check, or a dexterity check.
I don't like any of those things. Can't I just start blasting?
No.
I'll freeze the whole room.
That does not go the way you want it to go. I assure you.
Oh no. Sorry. I was trying to close that.
Prestidigitation.
You said stealth, dex, or
survival. Yeah. Stealth, survival, or dex.
Stealth and dex are the same.
Perfect. Yeah, with an 11 on your stealth check, you will be successful today, and you will be killing some rat. Moving on to Ronnie Dale. Your token's up here. Ronnie, I believe...
Definitely using Ray of Frost on those killings.
That's
fine.
I don't them. So, Ronnie, you are swabbing the deck. Back-breaking work. Mopping decks and scrubbing them with sandstone blocks. But, before we jump into that, what would you like for your daytime ship action? Would you like to work diligently, influence, sneak, shop, or shirk?
I'm going to work diligently. I've already been whipped once today, and that's once is more than enough for me.
All right. Working diligently, you will gain a +4 bonus on this check here. I will require either a strength or a constitution check from
Oh. That did not work the way I thought it was going to work. 7.
A 7? Okay, so with a 7, you'll fail. Even with your +4?
Yeah.
That's such a bummer.
I rolled a 3.
Oh, you rolled a 3. I gotcha. So with a 7, then, you will fail. You'll still proceed to do your job. However, by the end of your shift tonight, you will be fatigued. Awen, I believe
Yeah.
you roll the same job as Ronnie.
Yes, sir.
What would you like for your ship action today?
Working diligently.
Okay, you will also gain a +4 bonus to either a strength or a constitution save. Or
Well,
check.
they're both the same. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah.
Chody, you will also
13.
Oh, 13? Oh, with the +4. You will pass.
Yes.
You will succeed. And then Ty rolled for hauling rope. So tying and untying knots in the ship's rope and moving heavy coils of rope from one part of the ship to another. Before I go into your checks and everything, which ship action would you like to take?
We're gonna go for influence.
Okay. Of the people that you can see on the deck here, for going the player characters, of course, and the pirates
I'll
here.
probably just go for Rosie since we're working together already.
Okay, fantastic. Let me pull up information about Rosie. Oh, that's not the information I was looking for. All right. So, yeah, she, I believe, got assigned to the same job as you. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, she's sitting there untying her rope, and she's so she's short, but she's fierce. She has more muscles than most of the crew. And as she's trying to untie this rope, she just fucking piece of shit rope. She gets it untied.
That's impressive. How did they get you shanghaied on this ship?
Probably the same way they got you. I love food and drink and tall tales, and
I hate to say, but I think you read my mind. That just I'm watching you untie that, and that's just so immaculate. And I reach out my hand and I say, Yanzif, pleasure to meet you.
Rosie Cuswell.
When our hands touch, I do the link again.
Okay.
So, whatever check I'm going to be doing with this, whoever's is highest, if neither one of us is higher than my charisma score, we use it. But, I say, pleasure to meet you, Rosie. I must say, it is a little bit comforting having somebody of a similar stature ship.
Well, you seem better than the other fucking gnome over there.
Hey, he looks a little odd.
He won't ever leave me the fuck alone.
Was he following you?
He tells me he's in love with me. He's only known me for a couple of days, and he's just fucking annoying.
He must have jumped on the ship willingly.
Nah, I don't think anybody of his... And then she stops, and she stares at you, and she says, you know what? Never mind.
No, I say, go on, and I... 17. It's not
17?
bad.
No,
Yeah.
not bad at all. She kind of laughs, and she just... the gnomish people. I already
I get
threatened
it.
to cut his hand off with my beloved hand axe right before Mr. Plug took it from me.
Oh. Hand axe doesn't happen to have a name, does it?
Nope. Just my favorite weapon. If I were to give it a name, it'd probably be the Kiss My Ass Cutter.
Well, I mean, as creative as it'll get, I'm sure.
Help me
And,
untie these fucking ropes.
Yeah. I'll go to help. So, what is the check?
So your check for the ropes here is either a profession sailor or a strength check.
Okay. So my profession sailor is a +5, which would be about the same as my charisma.
Okay.
Her strength will be more than a +5, right?
Her strength is not more than +5.
Okay. So
and
I'll just do the profession sailor.
and yours as well. So you'll be both using your profession sailor.
Ooh. Can she make up for my my lack?
Sure can't.
Come on.
And then I do need you to also roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Or fortitude.
Constitution.
Not bad.
Okay, perfect. You will not be fatigued at the end of your shift. However, Rosie will. Moving on to our last guy, Percy. Your
Yes.
job today was the upper rigging work. So work in upper rigging 50 feet above the ship. Obviously, you do not need to make the climb check. But while you are up there and doing your work, what would you like for your day shift or your day actions to look like?
Work diligently.
Okay, so you will receive a +4 to either a profession sailor check or a dexterity check.
Okay. And then the +4.
So 13. All right, fantastic. So the day weighs on as you all do your jobs for the day here. At the end of the day, before, or no, sorry, not even before. I forgot about a very special event. While you are working, so it is actually just right there at dusk. As everybody's finishing up their chores for the day. The crew begins to gather on deck as the captain comes out with Mr. Plug and Master Scourge. A couple of the other pirates bring a man up from below decks. Shackled, beaten, looking a little worse for wear. And Mr. Plug looks at me and says, "All right, Jake, admit it. Admit you're stealing from the quartermaster's store just last night." And Jake, in the state of shape that he's in, kind of shakes his head a little bit. He says, "All right, I did it. I took the dagger, and I really am sorry, Mr. Plug, Master Scourge. Please, let me take my punishment and go." And Master Scourge kind of smiles at him. He says, "Oh, don't you worry, laddie. You'll be getting your punishment here. You boys, string him up." And a couple of pirates come over and they unshackle his hands and bring him to the front where they tie a rope around the shackles. And then they tie a rope around his feet. And you can see that the rope is set in such a way that it crosses over the main mast and goes into the water. And Mr. Plug starts to just pull this rope through all the channels as Jake begins to make his way into the water. Going under for a few seconds before coming back up on the other side, his back shredded and bleeding heavily. And they continue to tug on the rope, one pull after another. For those of you who would like to, you can make a perception check here.
I cover my face.
Okay. Ty, is that 16? That was your constitution, never mind.
Yeah.
10, 4, 14, 10. Ronnie, did you want to make a perception? Because you can make it for this one. 4, exactly. All right. So none of you notice it, which is fine. And Mr. Plug continues to do this for well over a minute, just one after the other. Him going into the water and coming back out, cut to shreds. After the time frame is complete, they cut the ropes from him and they toss him overboard to feed the sharks. Now, if any of you do have heal, you can also make a heal check right before they dump Jake into the water.
Yes.
No, you did that. That was rude. You know what?
Jesus, Ronnie.
What did I roll?
You don't know.
Another one?
You rolled
That's-
4 again, yeah. And
No, it's a +6. My character sheet's wrong.
oh, did I have
So
that
it's
wrong?
even into 10.
So
It's a +7. Sorry.
Okay. Oh no, you're fine. I must have misread the sheet when I was creating it. You can either go in and fix it by using the cogwheel, or I can go in and fix it here in a little bit. But once that's all said and done, Master Scourge and Mr. Plug tell you all that you are dismissed and to enjoy tonight's meal. The pig that you had slaughtered for your friends here, Hori, that's not fed to the crew. That's just fed to the captain specifically. Everybody else gets served up a bowl of gruel. Oh, and I do apologize, actually, before they do send you guys off and on your way. Those of you who had failed your swab duties, who were they again? Chody, Ronnie.
I didn't fail. I did not fail.
Chody did not fail.
I
failed.
And so it was Ronnie and Ty?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Plug and Scourge walk up to you two, and they kind of glare at you and glower, and they say, "This is your first warning, lads. Tomorrow, you better do better, or it'll be so much worse than this small verbal warning." You got me?
Aye, sir. Aye. Yeah.
Aye.
And then with that, they go on to sit and eat their meal today. Now, as for the rest of you, you guys do have some nighttime actions. As the meal comes out, served by Kalki Tarun. Pretty sure I did not grab a picture for her either. For this one, she's probably a little bit more clothed than the first one Dan had sent me. Not walking around with her booty cheeks hanging out.
Yeah. Jesus.
Fucking Dan. So I've gone ahead and posted her up in the Discord for you guys. She comes around and serves everybody their meal and a rum ration. Perfect. So now with that, you guys have your ship actions for the nighttime. You can either go to bed early, you can gamble, you can entertain, you can once again influence, you can sneak, or you can attempt to steal. Once again, we'll start with Snow.
This the quartermaster?
Which one?
Here?
Yes, that is she. You notice, by the way, Snow, that during the day, right around 3 in the afternoon, she closes up shop and starts getting drunk with Ambrose.
So is that what they're doing now?
Well, now I don't
It's
feel like moving
nighttime,
every
yeah.
single. Yeah, I don't feel like moving every single token to the, the main deck layer. But now you should all be up on the main deck, or possibly even the middle deck, eating and doing whatever you're gonna do with your night.
I want to approach her then, and I'm going to try to influence her.
Okay. So Grok, Cutthroat Grok is her name.
Yeah, where's the picture? This is important. This is important.
Importante.
All right.
Compliment her teeth.
Whoa.
Compliment her teeth. And I was going to pull up her character sheet, so I had the information on for this little gab fest. Okay, so yeah, as you approach her, and even when you were seeing her while you were down helping to slaughter that pig, by the way, some things that you notice about her, the way that she carries herself, she definitely seems like a no-nonsense kind of person. She does have that huge scar across her neck. And she seems to favor like darker. She does carry with her a notched great axe and an array of throwing axes.
Favors what? Sorry.
She favors darker clothing,
Hmm.
like the dark browns, the blacks.
Boy, there. I think I noticed you with massive fish guts down in some brew earlier.
Yeah, you probably did. We're as close to friends as you'll probably find on this ship.
Yeah, it makes sense. He seems a good sort, working hard, keep us all fed, healthy. Getting sick on the seas. As good as dead.
That is true. That is true.
So what is it you do out here on the ship? I seen you down there.
I am the quartermaster. I take the goods the captain doesn't want and I sell them back to the crew, or when we dock, I try and make a handy profit wherever we land.
Ah. Another important job. It seems you two are friends for good reason.
She gives you a slight nod.
Well, you know... Oh, sorry, the name's Hoary, by the way.
Grok. The crew calls me Cutthroat.
Ah. Quartermaster Grok. Well, it's good to meet you. I'm sure we'll be spending plenty of time down there since the kitchens seem to be right there at your station. You know, well, I thought I'd introduce myself, and since you hold such an important job, you seem like the right person to kind of know. So, if there's anything I can do to help you any day, do my best to do so, I promise.
Well, keep your eyes out for anybody trying to thieve from me. You saw what happened in the last one. As much as I don't like a portion of this crew, I really don't like keel hauling any less.
Yeah. You do, sell then your goods to the crew, is that right?
I do, yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you in the future. Again, I'll keep my eye out, and I promise you, you can trust Odd or you. Somebody gets in your stock, I'll make sure you know of it.
She gives you a toothy grin and a polite nod. Tuttle. If you need me to move your tokens anywhere to see more people that I have around here, I can do that.
You should be good.
Sorry, you said should be good, or?
Yeah, I should be good.
Okay. 'Cause I was just assuming you were going to try and influence somebody tonight.
Yeah, that's... You can go up to the blonde girl that I was working with today.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you can see that her feet are fairly dirty, as if she's never worn a shoe in her life. This woman may not know what shoes are, for that matter.
Well, I walk up to her and go, name's Yelp Farsi. Kind of shitty job to do today, huh? As I just plop my ass next to her.
Sorry, I need to remind myself what the I know you failed. I just need to know by how much you failed. Ooh, by a lot. Okay. Yeah, she just kind of stares at you weird, and she says, "You know,
you ever wash your feet?
I'm really not interested." And she turns her back to you, just eats her soup or whatever the fuck got served for dinner.
After that, I look at the rule and I go, this isn't going to taste very good. And I press digitation to make it taste pleasant.
Okay. Oh man, that sucks. A 5. That's rough. Daro. What would you like for your ship action to be? If you need me to repeat them, I can for you.
I'm gonna eat my gruel and go to sleep. I'm exhausted.
Okay, so you're gonna go to bed early and sleep through the night.
Yeah. Get rid of this fatigue.
Go ahead and put you down in the sleepy quarters.
Sleepy bye.
I also chill my rum.
Goodbye.
You said you chill your what?
Rum.
Oh, you're
I said I can also use prestidigitation to chill things, so I chill my rum so it's nice and cold.
Perfect. Let me know when you guys drink your rum rations, by the way. Okay, so Ronnie eats...
Like, I chilled it, then drank it, so yes, I drank mine.
Go ahead and give me a fortitude saving throw. Solid. You're good. Awen.
I believe you said entertain was a part of that one.
Entertain is a part of one. You can make a perform check to attempt to entertain the crew.
I'm gonna do a perform sing. See how this goes. Where the fuck is it?
You gotta give me just a couple seconds here.
No fucking seconds for you, mate.
Okay, so...
Real quick.
Yeah.
Can I use my night action to also perform to help him do better with his performance?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
Boy, we just all singing around here, or what? Sing a song I can sing.
Not necessarily singing. I'm more like giving him a little
well,
bit of
actually, sorry, before you do that...
He's
Ty,
up there like doing the...
I was going to play a song here in just a second. Ty, I would not waste your night action. Even if you succeed, you won't be... He won't hit the DC.
I fucked. I rolled a what? What did I roll? Fucking
14.
7.
So what I will do for Chody's song.
Next level, it'll be better.
That one.
players. It's always next level, next level, next level.
The problem is he's singing in Elven and he forgot that you guys all speak common.
You guys can all hear that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, with that done, Ty, did you want to do a different ship action?
Yeah, I'll. Let's see. Let's go and get to know another person. Suppose.
Okay. Would you like to get to know? Well, you can't do Rosie again today.
No. There was
people up here. Did you want me to show you some of the?
Yeah, I figure it'd probably be best for me to get to know the other swabbies first. So I'll probably get to know this person if I can.
I was actually going to say, go ahead and ignore her for now.
Oh, okay.
There's a reason I'm getting to it, but I want to get to your ship actions.
Yeah. I guess let me talk to the other gnome. Let's see why he's following her.
You approach Conchabar, resident bard. Conchabar is a handsome and honey-tongued gnome. He wears a foppish purple hat, an eye patch, and a white silk shirt. He carries a dandyish cane with him as well. His appearance is that of someone who's pretending to be a pirate rather than a true buccaneer. And he looks at you with a smile on his face. And he says, another gnome. How wonderful.
I was about to say the same thing.
You can sense behind his words that he's really not too psyched about another gnome on.
A pleasure to meet you. My name is Yanzif. And, what did you say your name was?
They call me Conchabar. Conchabar Shortstone.
Shortstone? I feel like I've heard that family name before.
If you have, it's because I've been doing nothing but making it famous.
Oh, truly? What is it you've been up to?
If you have to ask, then there's no point in me telling. You clearly haven't heard the name.
I suppose not. Must not be a name worth knowing. If I haven't heard of it.
Trying to influence him, or are you trying to piss him off?
I'm trying to get him to tell me something.
Roll a sense motive for me.
Okay. Oh, well, no. First
the
one.
18 was the first one. He seems rather just from talking to him and the way that he's kind of holding himself right now, he really rather seems annoyed. So unless there's a way to make him friendlier, he's gonna be a little bit standoff.
Okay. I kind of sit down with him and I say, what's her name? Rosie mentioned you earlier when we were working with the knots.
Fair Rosie. Such a beautiful specimen.
Yeah. How is it that you two know each other?
We were pressed right about the same time just a few nights ago. She's a lovely lass. She's threatened to cut my hand off. I mean, I love a woman. Fight.
Sounds like you really know what you're looking for.
Oh, I do, and I'm gonna get that one. You trust me on that.
Well, if you want, maybe I can put in a good word for you.
Go ahead and do your diplomacy check.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Very nice. So the DC of that check. I mean, you absolutely beat the DC of the check, but you don't beat it by a lot.
Really?
Really. Unfriendly is 20 plus charisma. With that, though, he seems to be interested. maybe even seems to kind of relax with the conversation just momentarily. And he says, if you can put in a good word for it, I feel like we might have something to talk.
Well, sounds good to me. You mind if I finish my meal here?
You interrupted mine.
Perfect. So, just start eating.
Okay. Also, don't forget to let me know if or when you drink your rum ration there.
Yeah, we're stuck at sea. It's better than drinking the salt water.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a fortitude saving throw.
Oh!
Very nice. And then last but not least, our skill monkey. What would you like to do with your nighttime ship actions?
So while we eat, I'm gonna try and stay as far away from people as possible.
Okay.
While I eat.
One person that I know, based on your backstory, you probably want to stay away from here, Jason. You can tell by the marking of a slaver. Nope, that's the character sheet, not the actual hand. Here she is. You've seen that marking before on others who have been caught in the Mwangi Expanse doing the slave trade. But yeah, she's probably one that you're not too fond of.
So when I see her, I drop my rum in the process of grabbing my shoulder.
Okay.
And scurry off into a corner as far away from her as possible.
So you drop and spill the rum.
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
And if I can, stealth after I drop as I run away.
Not many places to hide on the top deck. That would take you out of anybody's eye line. So unfortunately, I don't think you'd be able to fully stealth here. But
Well, we're all eating on the top deck?
Yeah.
I'm gonna climb up the pole then.
Okay. You start climbing up the pole. However, I'm rolling a couple of quick things real fast. Okay. Nope, you weren't supposed to see that roll. I'm gonna go ahead and hide that one real quick. I'm not gonna hide the roll. I'm just gonna make sure you don't see any of his future rolls. He looks up at you and he says, "Hey, Rigger!" Mr. Plug, by the way. Back down here.
Okay. I'll climb down.
Master Scourge. This one spilled the rum. You know what to do. And Master Scourge walks over to a pile of ropes where he keeps a nice knotted up rope. And he says, "You're lucky. This is the only punishment you're getting tonight. We don't waste rum on this ship. Turn around."
I'll turn around.
He cracks the rope across your back 3 times.
Awesome.
Pretty rough on mine, but probably enough to put you down. It is a
Let's
total of
find
9.
out. That's exactly enough to put me down.
9 non-lethal, okay. You will not get a good night's rest in the morning. You'll need to make a Constitution saving.
Cool.
And all of you that were on the top deck saw the punishment for wasting. With
I drink my rum.
okay. Go ahead and roll me a fortitude saving throw.
Fortitude. Woohoo! I failed.
You sure did. Snow, are you going to be drinking your rum ration?
Can I hoard my rum ration?
You can. You will need to give me a sleight of hand check. Okay. I need a stealth check as well. The sleight of hand is to make it appear as though you've drank it. The stealth is to actually store it away somewhere. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. To the untrained eye, pounded that fucking drink, but you know that you were able to pretty much, like tongue it, and then when nobody was looking, get right back into the glass, and then hide it in wherever you hide it for now. At this time, you don't have your gun.
Hide it in my trousers.
Okay, sounds good.
It's the only place I can think of that would be even possible right now.
You just soak it.
Whoa. Not like that.
Booty bumping.
Jason will not be part of this roll here. So 3. All right, perfect. Oh wait, no, you went to bed early, so never mind. You can't be either. Snow. The woman that I sent you, Sandara, she approaches you as everybody, as the night,
Who?
kind of goes on. Sandara, if you need, I can resend her to you, but she should be in your entries under now. Sandara.
Yeah.
She approaches you as the libations are going around.
Still on main deck?
Yeah, still up on main deck.
Do I see her approaching me?
Yes, you sure do.
Hello there.
She gives you a warm and friendly smile. And she says, I am Sandara. It is a pleasure to meet you. And I just wanted to offer you my sympathies on the situation.
Yeah, it seems like we're all in an unfortunate boat, if you will.
Well, I noticed you talking to Brock just a little. And getting her on your side, maybe she's in charge of the goods and the warehouse, and I'm not sure if she told you or not, but she's the one who has access to anything on the ship. You, at this point, notice that she has all of her, though she was also recently ganked. She kind of chuckles a little bit, and she goes, wouldn't you believe it? Sailors can be a little bit superstitious. I told her a little white lie about how some might be a little cursed. And, well, she gave me all my stuff back. Besmara's blessing, of course. I did also manage to get you a couple of things, but you're going to need to keep them very well hidden. I placed them under your bunk.
Why me?
Well, it wasn't intentionally you, but I saw that you were talking to her, and I figured, those two things might be of use to you. And especially the way that Mr. Plug and Scourge already seem to have a distaste for you. Need a friend.
Well, Sandara, I'm not sure what's up your sleeve. But I'm not such a fool to trust you wholly yet. I'll see what's there. Maybe from there we can talk.
Oh, I was cutting out a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. She kind of gives you a little bit of a laugh and pats you on the shoulder, and she says, mistrust is well placed on a ship like this, but I'll leave you to it. Now, if you'd like, you can sense motive to see if there was any venom and honeyed words. With an 11, she just seemed genuinely helpful.
Before you go, Sandana, I appreciate what you've done. May the sea's blessing always stay with you. I only trust the sea.
Smart man, she says. She saunters up. With that, I believe everybody but Jason rations. Ronnie, did you drink your ration before bed?
I did, but you didn't have me roll a con save for it.
Yeah,
or
roll that.
fortitude save.
Yeah, roll that fortitude save, bro. $16? Perfect. You're good. So great. Then with all the ship actions done for today, you guys are all ready to head off to bed. At this point, I believe I may have to move everybody into the sleeping. I'm just trying to bit of information that I need real quick.
While you do that, I'll be right back.
Yeah, absolutely. Snow, when you go down for bed, do you check underneath your...
First thing I do.
Okay. There's a lot of clutter. Roll me a perception check real quick. It's not going to be a hard one.
Man, there's a lot of checks already. My God.
I know. Yeah, I figured. Oh, I didn't know you had a +6. Check was 5.
Yeah, I can't keep up the good shit all night, all right?
yeah. So with a 9, you actually do find it. It's actually, well hidden if you're not looking actively searching. You do find your flask and your pier.
And just to make sure, because you were cutting out, you did say that she's told the quartermaster that there was a curse on her items and she gave them back.
She did, yes.
Okay.
That is exactly what I said. Who am I missing? Jason. They just kind of throw unconscious body somewhere in the lower deck. So, head and move some people. Wait for Jason. Just getting some put into. While we're also waiting for Jason, I'm going to go ahead and switch out my batteries real quick. What? Oh, Snow's back.
My favorite snowman's back.
No response.
I know.
What?
He likes to tease me. He's a
I'm gonna
tease.
step away.
Day 2, mere seconds after the bell tolls to summon everyone. The crew downstairs all rush to go upstairs. As you 6 get up and head toward the stairs. And if you want to be closer to the stairs before that happens, for your tokens, of course. These 4 are standing at the stairway. The woman kind of looks at you and she says, "Ah, what's the matter? In a hurry, eh?" As she laughs and he's close enough to her. Somebody get closer to this girl.
No thanks.
Do it.
She being a fucking skeevy little whatever.
I'm scared.
She pushes your chest.
Just
And she laughs and says, the boys and I here, we want to have a little bit of fun with you before you head up." And they all kind of crack their knuckles, pound their fists into their open hand, and we will be rolling initiatives.
Oh. What a tool.
This is where I slept right here.
Yeah, that's where you slept. If you wanted to be closer to the stairs before...
I want to be right where I slept.
Okay.
Oh. Darrow's ready to throw hands after yesterday.
the first initiative on this thing.
It is right underneath your alignment and your
There it is.
creature type.
I see
Make
it.
sure to click your tokens before rolling initiative, so they...
What? Click my token.
Yeah, your token needs to be highlighted before
It's
you
already
click the
too
initiative.
late.
That's fine. I can add you manually.
He got it though. He's in.
Oh, you got it? Perfect. You're in.
Yeah, 'cause you moved your character.
Oh.
All right. Just double checking that all of you guys got in. It looks like 2, 6. All right. Awen, you get to start.
Just gonna say, hey, don't want any trouble. I just want to go do my job so I don't get any punishments. I'll try diplomacy.
Okay. That will be
Failed.
your...
Yeah.
Hori, I know you have the higher initiative bonus than Darrow. So you will go before Darrow.
He natted, didn't he?
Yeah, he nat 20.
Yeah, so let him go.
He has lower initiative though.
What, dude? Okay, that's how it is, huh? We're gonna just.
Yeah, if you tie, we go by who has.
So what
the
just
higher
happened? Nothing. He just.
I got shoved.
She shoved him. She
Right.
said, "We want to have some fun," and then Chody tried to talk his way out of the situation.
I'm gonna reach under my bed.
Okay.
Let's see if I can do this. Because I want to make this RP as all hell. So I'm gonna grab the rapier quickly, and I just want to kind of slyly wrap it around my back, so it's like this. I'm keeping it behind my leg, hidden, but not
Okay.
really stealth. Just like I'm using the sleight of hand
Yeah.
to kind of look like I'm standing there with it nicely, and then I want to hold. You could still do that, right, in Pathfinder? Okay, it's been a minute.
Your action would have been the sleight of hand.
Perfect. That's what then that works.
Do you want to move or anything, or are you just gonna stay?
I'm gonna move up here.
Okay. Perfect. Darrow, that is your turn.
Not the way I wanted to start this morning. But if you insist.
You, by the way, are not fatigued any longer. Jason, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
You will be fatigued today. Go ahead and take your turn. Darrow.
Not the way I wanted to start this morning. But as fisticuffs you want, as fisticuffs you will get.
As you saunter over to that guy.
You've ever fought a blind man before?
Yeah.
The one that spoke, which I'm assuming is the center, am I correct?
Oh yeah, the woman in the center that pushed Chody.
Yeah.
Okay. Or Awen. I gotta start calling you guys by your character names.
And then,
13 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
right hook.
Yeah, you walk up and you guys kind of see Darrow making his way across the ship, kind of touching some things here and there just to make sure he knows his way around. And he walks up and just fucking plants one right into this chick's jaw. You catch her, because it's now her turn. You catch her as she's laughing at Awen's request to just trying to get to his job. And she just, you little blighter! And she's going to come and punch at you now. Yeah, +3 to everything. D3 and 6. I don't believe an 8 will hit your armor class without any armor, right?
No, sir, will not.
All right, yeah, she swings, and this guy who's been complaining about being blind just kind of like moves out of the way and pushes her hand off. Percy, that is your go.
All right. So right here, is that like a full wall?
Right where? Sorry. It's that's the wall to the stairs leading upwards.
Cool.
So you would have to.
So
Go up
5,
where-
10, 15.
It goes up this way.
Yeah, so that's 15 of my movement.
Okay.
But when I get there, I'm going to stealth.
Okay, perfect.
As soon as I figure out where my stealth are, and that's wrong. That's only with my armor. Let me change.
Oh, right.
And then...
Very nice.
Oh.
Yeah, you are very well hidden.
Holy
Okay.
fuck. Jesus Christ.
5, 10, 15, right here. And since that's a wall right there, actually, hold on. So he also hasn't gone yet, so if I... No, because then I have to take a negative to my stealth. So... Yeah, no, I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay. Ianxif.
Howdy. Going to take a swift action and 5-foot step right here.
Okay.
And then, just gonna say this right now. These are the only people that I consider enemies at the moment.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Bane. I flip around behind the blind man, kind of hold my hand to my head, and they all begin to feel instances of fear and doubt in their mind.
They
So
now
go ahead
take-
and give me will saves.
Oh, will saves. Perfect. So starting with the chick in the back. 7. Fat guy,
Okay.
0.
Okay.
Woman, a 10. One who shoved Chody. And then the half with an 8.
They all fail. So they all have -1 on attack rolls and saves.
Perfect.
Baby.
All right, the half orc is going to crank his hand back, and he's going to take a shot at the human who just approached him. Go ahead and point at you. With a 19.
Is that with the -1?
18.
Well, he hits either way.
You'll take points of non-lethal.
How many? You're cutting out.
Hold on a sec.
Oh. No!
You'll take 4 points of damage.
Jesus.
All right. That is going to bring it to the fat guy's turn. He's going to glower at you, Ronnie. And he's going to say, "Didn't your mother ever tell you not to hit a woman?" And he's going to reel back and come in for a swing with an 11.
That connects.
Sorry, you say that'll miss?
It connects.
Oh, it
It'll
connects.
hit.
Okay.
The 11
Perfect.
with the -1.
Oh, wait. 10 with the -1. Sorry.
If it meets, it beats.
Ugh.
So yeah,
I tried.
his punch lands squarely in your jaws. You would lean back to get away from that one. You'd lean back a little bit closer into his range. That momentum, he connects right into your jaw, and you take also 4 points of non-lethal damage. Y'all, but looks like you were doing an elemental ray, huh?
Yeah, I was meaning to just look at it, but that's what I was going to do. But first, I 5-step here and I go, "You think you could play with the Yalb? The Yalb plays with you." And I'll shoot that one back here by the stairs.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. 21 absolutely hits. You hit this woman in the back, and she shivers and kind of grimaces at the pain, but then she looks up at you with a gleam in her eye, a murderous look. Making that her turn. She is gonna go ahead here. And she kind of gives you a grin, Yalb, and she says, "Once we're done with your friends, you and me will have a special dance." And then she'll hold her action. Back to Awen.
Gonna deck the chick that pushed me.
Okay.
I missed.
You sure do. As you swing and she kind of ducks out of the way, still just looking at this blind guy. Hori.
Where is my business here? We don't know who any of these people are, right?
You haven't had the pleasure of meeting them yet, no.
Yes.
Not working.
So, I hold out my left hand, like palm up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it didn't have to be this way. But since that's how you want it, can I do that? Because I'm not telling the truth, so I guess I could use this. What did I get? Oh, shit. Where'd my stuff just go? All right.
Got it.
So then, as they're looking at my palm turned up, I bring the rapier quickly out and I point it at the lady that's started talking shit. And I put it right up to her face. we can end this a really dirty way, with your blood all over the place, and a real good story about mistakes. Or we could just stay friends.
All right. Roll an intimidate. Okay. And that's your turn?
Yep.
So far, all you've done is talk and draw. So you've used a move and a free.
Can he have advantage since he actually has a weapon here?
Advantage does not exist in the world of Pathfinder.
Can he have a plus 10 for having an actual weapon?
No.
Damn.
So what's the non-lethal rules for Pathfinder?
So if you attempt to non-lethal an opponent with a weapon that is not made for non-lethal, you take a -4 to your attack roll.
What's a called shot? Fucking minus?
A called shot minus is dependent upon where you're trying to call that shot.
What about a thigh?
Anywhere from a -2 up to a -10, depending upon if you're trying to go for a leg. I believe a leg is relatively. I believe it's a -2, but I'm double checking right now.
You go for a leg. I can give him a pig leg.
I have a pig leg.
Okay, so it's called shot is made as a full round action. Since you do not have quick draw, and you pulled that weapon, unfortunately, you do not have a full round action to do a called shot.
So what if I'm calling a shot for the sake of RP versus the sake of actually getting a debilitating effect?
Okay.
Is this going to be the same rule? Because I can just roll this.
Yeah.
18.
Then in that case, with an 18, you will strike her.
And I want to stab it through her thigh.
Okay, so you are going for a lethal roll. Gotcha.
Well, I mean, I don't really have a choice. Well, you know what? I didn't call it beforehand, but I did. I do not want to kill her. That's why I used bluff in the first place. So
then you want to say you just slap her in the thigh real hard with the tip
the original thing I wanted to do was to take the hilt of the rapier, flip it around, and like bash her over the side of the head.
Okay. If that's what you'd like to do, then that's what you can do. That's just
then we do that.
Okay, perfect. So
and then I return the rapier back to its stance, pointing it at her.
Perfect. So you bash her upside the head with a 14 instead of the 18 because it's not a non-lethal instrument. But you still deal the 9 points of damage. You do knock her completely unconscious.
So they all saw it. That's my turn.
She no longer gets a turn. Percy.
A door. There, is it just open?
It is currently just open.
Cool.
But that even with stealthing, that is moving through threatened territory, so they do have the potential to see you.
Well, that and I have to do an acrobatics.
Yeah.
Nice. So it says that. And that now.
It's been a while since I've played the Pathfinder.
What the heck? I just changed it. Why aren't you changing? Fine, if you... Hey.
Okay, the 26 acrobatics will certainly get you out of any sort of attack of opportunity.
Okay. I'm just going to run up.
All right, that is your 15 feet of movement while using acrobatics.
Okay. Can I still have my standard, right?
Yes, the acrobatics was just your move.
Okay, full movement, up and out.
Okay. You push through a bunch of people who are watching some of this unfold from the top of the stairs, by the way. So that was 15, 20. Oh, here, I'll get you up to the middle deck. You can decide where to go from there.
I'm going to my job, so just take me in that direction.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So 30 feet would get you right on top of these barrels.
Okay.
Ianxif. If I'm
Okay.
mispronouncing your name, you need to tell me.
Okay. Yenzif, I believe is what I was going for.
Okay. Ianxif.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. As a swift action, I will begin doing my hypnotic stare on the half-orc.
Okay.
He now has a -2 against will save.
Okay, perfect.
And I want to make sure that that's it for now.
All right.
Yes. Okay. And I cast Hideous Laughter on him.
Okay.
He feels a deep laugh begin wellowing out of his belly. Go ahead and give me a will save at -2.
At -2 or -3?
-2.
Because he's also
Minus-
been Bane.
3 for Bane.
Oh, it's not a fear effect.
Oh, okay. All right. With the -2, we are looking at a 16.
That is a fail. So he loses his turn for one round.
Okay. Perfect. No sound comes out of him.
But he's making that.
He looks as if he's laughing, and air is expelling from his lungs, but no sound comes.
Okay,
All
that's my turn.
Perfect. So this guy's turn is skipped. Seeing a rapier enter into the battlefield, the fat guy pulls out a dagger. And since that space is still technically occupied, she is not dead. He is going to go ahead and lunge it for Ronnie Dale's belly. Or, sorry, Darrow Thorn's belly. But I believe I miss with a 9.
Indeed you do, sir.
All right. Then Yalb, that is your turn.
So I'm gonna 5-foot step here. Look this lady right in her eyes and be like, thought you were gonna come and have a good time with me after you're done with my friends. Here, have one of these.
Okay, 6 more points of cold damage. With that, she just kind of glares at you, but noticing that weapons are now involved, she is going to take Aretta under the arms and begin pulling her up the stairs. And 15. All right, Awen, that is your go.
I'll take a punch at the fat man with the dagger now.
Okay.
11.
11 will not hit.
Damn.
For a fat guy, he seems rather nimble.
No, I can tell.
Hori, that is your go.
Oh, wait, is he a human?
He is a human, yes.
Then that is a 12 to hit.
Then that will hit.
I have +1 against humans.
Perfect. So, yeah, go ahead and roll your D3 plus strength.
3 points of damage.
All right, 3 points of damage. All right, Hori. that is
One thing with the hideous laughter, he is prone, by the way.
Okay. Sounds good. The half-orc is prone and in front of you.
Chasing.
You're going to chase up after him.
Yep.
Doesn't take you too long to catch up, because technically the unconscious woman is on the stairs that you are currently standing on, and the woman dragging her away is on the stairs just ahead of that. So, what, 5? You will take an attack of opportunity from the guy with the knife. Oh, no, I guess you could have...
Can I parry a riposte an attack of opportunity?
You sure can.
Mm-hmm.
And I should take one from him because it was threat in space.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, if you were going to parry, you rolled an 18. He rolled a 16, so it is parried. If you would like to take the opportunity to riposte, you may.
And that's what, 1 panache point for this whole action or 2?
Yep, it's 1 panache point to parry, and it is an immediate action to riposte as long as you have 1 panache point. With a 16, you will stab him for 6. So as you run by and he swipes at you with his dagger, you bring that rapier up and you knock it up into the air and then bring your rapier down and get a nice poke right in the center of his belly.
And I spin around and I'm staring right daggers at the mist carrying away the dragged person.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she's staring daggers at you too. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So yeah, if you would like, you could get behind her, provoking a second attack of opportunity, but you could get behind her.
And then I'll be able to block her from moving, right? Doing that?
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. So if you can still see your token, you're right up there. She is going to go ahead and throw a punch your way.
Do it.
No parry?
I don't have...
Combat reflexes.
Yeah.
You have combat reflexes.
Already?
Yeah, that's like one of your first feats you took as a human. It's on your character.
Oh, I do have it. Ha
Yeah.
Yes. Oh.
Oh!
Yeah, you will absolutely parry her 19.
Jesus.
Is that technically a threat? No,
No,
you didn't
it's
riposte.
No, I can't riposte. I only have 1 immediate action. But she is parried.
But you still, and you still have an action.
Oh, I do? Then
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you haven't attacked yet.
I'm going to go for a non-lethal bash on her head as well.
Okay, with the -4 penalty here.
And then let's roll that.
Okay. That's a
Jesus
natural.
Christ.
So
no.
I'm gonna. I go to bash her, and I hit her right in the temple, like so quick, and then the rapier comes back behind my leg, and it's hidden again.
So the 7 does not confirm. She will take the 9 points of damage, and she will also go unconscious. So to hide the rapier again behind your back, why don't you go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check again? There's a lot of people up in this room that can see what you're about, or that potentially see that you did that. With a 15, okay. I'm gonna roll a couple of these checks here in just a moment. But Daro, that is gonna be your go. And sorry, Snow, even though you did non-lethal because you did more than what she had for hit points, that did carry over into lethal damage. She is bleeding from the side of her head.
She's dead?
She's not dead.
Oh.
Not yet. But she's not in good shape.
Someone, blasted her a couple times with cold beams.
Give her a peg leg. She'll be okay.
We're good. You guys are good. Continue on.
Yep. Daro's turn.
I have nothing left I can do right now, so.
No, you've used your full move, an immediate, a free, a fucking action.
All your actions.
With an 18, you will connect. As he turns to slash at Hori on his way up and is knife is all kind of out to the side, and he's holding the hole in his belly. You just fucking come up and catch him with that fist or an elbow right to the side of the head and knock him unconscious.
Ooh, yeah.
I swear I can't see.
She's out. Percy is making his way up top. So what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You double. Well, I guess if you double moved, you'd only be able to make it to the door that needs to be opened, and then you wouldn't have an action to open it. Oh, it's probably already open. Actually, sorry. People have already come upstairs. So 35 and then 40 puts you there.
And then I see the chick that I'm trying to avoid.
Probably.
Okay, hold on. Because I'm gonna somewhat worry about this dude that's over here. That's right next to me.
Oh, the dwarf?
Yeah, hold on. Where are you? And I'm just gonna flip over, or no, I want to slide with him between his legs.
Perfect.
To get to the other side of him and then keep going.
Okay, that's fine. He was a non-combative. You're good to just continue.
I know. I'm. It's what I do. Leave me alone.
Good God. Look at that. 2 nat 20s in a row from you.
He downloaded a cheat.
All right. Youngsif.
Okay.
Or Yanzif.
Yanzu. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and give me a will save at a -2 still. Because I'm still staring at him.
That is.
I can move a total of 60 feet then. Because I'm not trying to hide or anything. I'm just running now at this point.
Okay.
So what'd you say it was?
You said that was 40 where I'm at, I think.
Yeah, that was 40 where you're at, so go ahead and move yourself another 20.
Then I guess I'm up in the rigging at this point.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah, he saved.
Okay.
So
Perfect.
nothing to worry about. All I was going to do was make him think that he should leave.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. A weapon got drawn. He was already about to leave, like the chick was. So with that, then, he'll use his movement to, stand up with his hands up in the air, showing himself to be a non-combative at this point. And we'll just stay out of your guys' way as you head upstairs.
Yep.
So if
Bye.
anybody wants to do anything to him, combat round will be over.
Nope. He surrendered. I'm out of here.
I go, thank you guys for helping me out. Walk over. I go, we should probably take that and point at the knife in the dude's hand.
I'm not getting caught with that.
I'm not touching it. Best to just have Master Scourge or whatever informed. And I go upstairs.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm going to bring everybody to the top deck now.
Are we out of combat?
We are out of combat.
Well, then I want to do something.
Okay, what would you like to do?
Well, there's one bleeding here in the stairs. Somebody come help. There's a fat man down there with a knife doing real damage.
I throw the knife back on the fat man and start walking.
I'll step up and cast.
So, did you want to channel? Did you want to do Cure Light Wounds?
Yeah, I was like, I would like to channel some positive energy to keep her from bleeding out.
Okay. Affecting your companions who may be hurt too?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to try to get past you guys.
Yeah, I'll help you get up there. Are you unselecting anybody? Because you have selective channeling, I saw.
I do have selective channeling. It's just all my supposed companions so far, and then the one chick that's bleeding out.
Okay.
Because rather not kill her.
Yeah, so you're trying to keep Retta and Phipps both unconscious then. Gotcha.
Oh, I needed to roll a bluff. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and roll a bluff check for me.
Why didn't it do it?
There it goes. It was the 10.
In my defense, they're small pokes, and it's a dagger he has, so...
Eesh.
All right, you heal everybody
I-
for
Oh, one.
For one.
all right, and then you guys all make it to the top deck. Everybody but Jason was late. Well, I guess technically, Snow, you don't have to go to the top deck. You just have to go to the kitchen. So
Mhm.
you're good. You were not late.
Just swiftly spinning and dishing damage and coming to work.
Well, I guess I don't necessarily need Jason for this because he wasn't late. As Daro, Yanzif, Yalb, and Awen make it to the deck, Master Scourge is standing there with his arms crossed. And he says, "Aye, lads, you're late for duty. That's 3 lashes each."
I'm assuming lashes, we just turn our backs to him.
Yep.
I just turn around.
All right, he will start with you then. As he takes the whip across your back 3 times. Just waiting for his character sheet to roll or to open up for me.
Who's getting lashes? Sorry.
You, Chody, and Ronnie
I don't.
for being late to work. So Chody, that is 3.
Non-lethal.
Yeah, non-lethal. 2 and 4.
Okay.
Ronnie Dale, Daro. 4, 3, and 4.
Unconscious.
Okay. And Yalb. 3, 3, 4.
Really?
Really, what?
3, 3, and 4 to a sorcerer and not down.
I don't know if Tuttle might be muted. Yeah. He
Sorry, hold on. I'll be right back.
While we wait on Tuttle, Snow, Chody, and Jason, why don't you guys go ahead and roll me your d6s for the day? And okay. Snow or Hori, your job for today will be fishing, catching tonight's supper while using the ship's nets. You do have your daily ship action if you would like to use that today.
I would like to influence the quartermaster.
Yeah.
I
You are
would.
welcome to speak with the quartermaster.
Hold on. Let me grab my thing. All right. Oh, Quartermaster Grok. It's good to see you.
You're a little bit late today, but it's good to see you too.
Yeah, I've got a story to tell if you wouldn't mind hearing it. And I don't think you're going to believe it, but it needs to be heard. And I pass her a flask that is now full of a beverage that nobody knows how it got into that flask.
All right. Is it the rum, or did you
It's a
already
rum.
have it? Okay. Let's see.
I'm just
here.
asking her to take a swig for a story I'm going to tell her, basically.
Okay. Perfect.
Does she take the swig?
She does take the swig.
So listen, I come down to my bunk last night, and under the bunk, I see just a little bit of a twinkle. And I go into there. That flask is there. It's full of rum. I don't know how it got there. And then I'm approached by a lass, and she says, she put that there because it was cursed. Now, I don't know what kind of curse fills a flask with rum, but that's my kind of curse. Regardless, I've seen these curses on the sea before, and they always affect everything they're near, which means anything that flask was near is likely cursed. And I thought, right away, I've got to see you in the morning and let you know that kind of curse is going to spread. You need to be careful.
Why don't you go ahead and give me a bluff? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Oh, very nice. And was there anything else? 'Cause I think
Anything that's... I don't know if you've got anything to do with this curse, but if there's things on board with the curse, you're going to need to watch out, because this flask might have ended up filling itself with rum, but other things are going to start turning to rust. They're going to start disappearing. They're going to start being found off the side of the boat. And the next thing you know, just like the fat man downstairs had a dagger, they're going to start finding their ways into the hands of the wrong people. These are the kind of things that happen in this curse, I tell you.
Yeah, she goes a bit wide-eyed before retreating into her storehouse and coming back out with the rest of your personal belongings. She says, if you've got curses and these were yours when they were delivered, I don't want them.
You need to be in there looking over everything. I'll take these. I'm going to try to get rid of them, but you need to watch out. If things start disappearing, I'll tell you, check the bunks. Check the people you don't trust, because that's where the curse is going to put themselves.
Yeah, she gives an assured nod. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for. So your bluff check was a 24, by the way, because you used the superstition against her.
No.
All right, yeah, she gives you all of your equipment back.
Now my question is, if I equip all this, it's obviously going to be able to be seen.
Correct.
But they're not going to know I didn't buy it.
Right, but you do also know that it is still only the second day.
Great.
And
Then
if
I'm going
Captain
to
find out you had all that stuff,
keep
would
it in the
probably-
kitchen for now.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm actually gonna stand there looking like I'm saying, I'm gonna speak in Aquan to the gear while she's watching me, so it looks like I'm trying to remove the curse.
Great. I will also grant you another favorable bonus with her, bringing her up another tick, just for helping her get rid of some of the cursed items out of her storehouse. So you got a 24. Her charisma is a... Okay, perfect. Yeah, she comes out of the storehouse and watches you do your things. She just says, "Thank you so much for letting me know about these items. I'm gonna keep a very close eye on everything else. Just if I see anything else, I'm either gonna get rid of it or I don't know. But thank you again."
By Basmara, I pray we have no more incidents like this morning. That fat bastard, he got that dagger, and I know you didn't give it to him.
No, I didn't give him. I didn't give him any dagger. Not lately, anyway.
That's it for me.
All right, perfect. And then for your job, why don't you go ahead and roll me either a profession fisherman or a survival check, and give me a high or low real quick.
It can't be profession fisherman. Is that even a profession?
Yeah, that is a profession. Yeah.
Man, I did not see that. Only one I saw was sailor.
But if you give me high or low, I might be able to give you a bonus.
High.
He's drunk again today. So no bonuses. With an 11 survival check, you pass.
I have an insane amount of thing into perception or into profession sailor, and I got the cook job, dude.
Yeah. But you passed. So you catch some fish for dinner tonight. You don't have to make any more checks or rolls for the rest of the day. Yalb, the 10 points of non-lethal damage you took, did it drop you unconscious, or are you still up?
Should I put major armor on first so he missed the first hit?
I can tell you what he rolled for year 3. If you want to play that game, you're not going to like the outcome. But if you do want to do it with your mage armor, he did miss the first one. With your mage armor, I'm willing to bet a 12 would have missed. But
I'd have 17.
I'm almost positive a 21 confirms.
Oh yeah, I only have 6 hit points. You can see.
Yeah. So then in that case, not only would you take the 8 points of damage from the crit, and I'm just letting you know this, you can take the 10 and be fine. But if we go the route of you casting mage armor and I miss the first 2, he gets you with the crit for 8 points of damage, knocking you unconscious, and then continues to whip you 2 more times after you fall down.
He's getting his 3 lashes no matter what.
Mm-hmm. I would recommend the 10, by the way.
Said either way, it don't matter.
Okay, so we're going to take the 10, because I don't want to kill your character outright. So you will be unconscious. You got 6 hit points. Okay. So I do not need a d6 from you. Ronnie, I won't need a d6 from you. As a matter of fact, you guys will be going back down into the sleeping quarters. You will both need to roll constitution checks to not be fatigued in the morning.
Or gnome.
Oh, yeah. Right, you were also late, Ty.
Yeah.
So I got to give you your lashes.
Yep.
So yeah, Scourge reels back with that whip and brings it down 3 times, dealing 4, 5, and 5, total of 14.
Ow. Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Okay. So you will also not be working today. As for the rest of you who are working, Chody, looks like you rolled a 4.
Yes.
So you'll be hauling rope and not work. With your ship action, what would you like to do today?
Work diligently.
Okay. So you get a +4 to your profession sailor or strength check.
The fuck is my profession sailor? Not on here. I gotta add that.
It should have been.
I might not have actually clicked down on the profession for you when I sent it to you. So
Possibly, yeah.
Profession sailor or strength check, you said?
Yep, profession sailor or strength check.
I'll take the profession sailor.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You do get a +4, so that's
I already added that.
Oh, you already added that? That is a
Yeah.
fail.
Yeah, I figured.
Did you fail your job the day before?
I did not.
Okay.
Thank God, I was one of the only few that passed.
Okay, so you will fail today. I do need a Constitution saving throw as well.
Con saving throw, so
Yeah. And so you normally have a +3 to profession sailing?
yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Ow.
Yeah.
Alright, I got your profession added.
Thank
Captain,
you.
you will not be fatigued at the end of your shift.
Thank God.
So now I do have to roll several d6s real quick to determine where everybody else is going.
Are we gonna skip me?
Oh yeah, sorry, no, you. I forgot about you.
I rolled a 6.
Mainsail duties. Tough work raising and lowering the mainsail. What would you like to do with your ship action today?
Static. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah, you're static. You just a little bit. But did you want to work diligently again?
Yes.
So go ahead. Leave the chat room for a second.
Oh, good heavens. Somebody needs to buy him a better headset.
Okay, that's so much better. I need a profession sailor check or a strength check, adding in your +4 bonus for working diligently.
Hello.
Well, I can hear you.
What was the option?
I'm assuming you're going to do your profession sailor. The option's a strength check.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And you get a +4 to this.
Okay.
So 13 once again.
Yep.
And then go ahead and give me that constitution check to avoid becoming fatigued at the end of your shift.
Just straight up con, not fort.
Yep, straight up con. All right. You will not only be fatigued, because you're already fatigued, you will be exhausted.
Fun. Okay, let's get that. Exhausted.
All right. Those of you who were unconscious, you'll be at 1 hit point. Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. Yeah, you'll be at 1 hit point for the nighttime. So you still will get your meal. However, you will be fed last, probably meaning you get the least amount of food, your rum ration, and you will get a nighttime activity. Go ahead and roll me constitution throws to see if you guys are fatigued when you wake up.
Oh wait, Constitution, right?
Yeah, constitution.
My bad, my bad.
We can keep the nat 1 you rolled, though.
Hell no.
All right, Ronnie, you will not be fatigued. Or Daro, you will not be fatigued.
Not much better.
You will be fatigued, Yanzif.
Yeah.
And Yalb, I need one from you too. You will not be fatigued, Yalb. Oh yeah, I also need to... Oh, I guess nobody tried to influence, so it doesn't matter where everybody else worked tonight. So, Hori, with your nighttime ship action, anything you would like to do? You can sleep, gamble, entertain, influence, sneak, or steal. Hori.
Influence Master Fish Guts. Sorry.
Okay. Gonna try to fish guts again. Gotcha. All right. So yeah, him and Grok are sitting at a table drinking and eating their fish stew that you guys had made for dinner today.
Oh, my friends. What a day it's been. First a curse, and then to cruise down people, so it's quite a struggle up top. Everybody's starving. Everybody's tired. Running us ragged down here. Massive fish guts, I didn't know how you do it. It's a lot of work.
He smiles brightly at you as he holds up a cup of booze. Is this, lad, this is how I get through these days.
You know, it shocks me, you know. It's a right way to get through things, but you think they'd treat someone like you a bit better around here. You're doing everything. You know, they're keeping their spirits up, keeping them walking, and when they don't work, they get beat. The captain knows it's your food that keeps them going. Without you, everybody would be sick, starving, weak. Couldn't work.
So as you finish that sentence, the cheery smile and the rosy cheeks of Ambrose kind of turn glum and dour as he looks into the bottom of his cup before slamming it back. And at this point, he discontinues making eye contact with you.
All I'm saying, this massive fish guts, you have my respect. That you still do as much work as you do. Being treated the way you are. Knowing that with one wrong move at your hands, everybody could be over. This whole ship be sunk by your hands. It's the power you hold. Yet you use it for good, keeping everybody in good spirits and healthy. I hope good things find you in your future, because you deserve them. If I could give them to you, I would. Oh, I would.
Why don't you go ahead and roll me that diplomacy? With a 13, he kind of nods and he looks up at you and he says, "Look, lad, I appreciate the kind words. It's the nicest I've heard in a long while. Maybe tomorrow we can get a little bit more into old fish guts over here."
You know, that's a conversation I'd like to have. And then I cheers up with my daily ration and I take it down.
All right, why don't you go ahead and roll me a fortitude saving throw? Perfect. You're solid. I did not mean to add a turn.
Cheers, mate. And to you as well, Quartermaster.
She raises hers and cheerses with you, and she goes ahead and slams it on back. Yalb, you will be awake for nighttime activities and food. Anything that you would like to do?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Okay. And again, if you need me to, I can go over all the actions and everything again.
Since
Whoa.
I see Snow's character, right? Sitting over there with them.
Yep.
I go and sit next to him, put my hand on his back and go, "Hey, thanks for having my back down there this morning. And who are these fine gentlemen that you're sitting with?" Sit down.
Well, you had
The
some
hat.
fancy work yourself doing done. I'm not sure you needed my help, but I'm not a big fan of people taking advantage when everybody knows we've got to be at our stations. But anyway, yeah, this is the quartermaster, the fine quartermaster. Her name, Hold on, I've got his grok. They say cutthroat, but she's a fine quartermaster. Give her the respect that deserves. And this over here is a legend, the one and only Fish Guts. Ambrose. He's the cook, and Master Fish Guts is his name.
I raise my glass and say a little spell to chill my drink, and then I drink it.
Go ahead and give me the fortitude saving throw on that.
Where the fuck is it?
Oh, perfect.
I apparently like my rum.
Continue to
So you're the quartermaster.
She gives you a nod, not letting slip that you called her a fine gentleman just not 10 seconds ago.
well, sorry, that just outnumbered you. And my gentle lass, I guess.
It's a pleasure.
Got any stories for me? I could show you a couple of neat tricks. I start making little fireworks coming out of my fingertips with prestidigitation.
Brock visibly becomes uncomfortable.
You legit walk up.
Her and Hori had today.
Oi, Mr. What's your name? You didn't say.
Me? I'm the Yelp.
Well, Mr. the Yelp, you seem like you know a bit about magic, and I'll tell you, this here quartermaster, she's been dealing with a problem. There's been a curse on board, mate. A curse by the sea. It's been affecting some of the gear around here, and I think, maybe you should take a look. Maybe see if you can help her out.
Oh, I could definitely take a look at that. Getting rid of curses is my specialty.
Why don't you go ahead and roll a bluff with a +4 circumstance bonus? 6. Okay. She will get a sense motive on that. Yeah, she looks at you and she says, "Yeah, come by tomorrow, evening, and I'll let you take a look around the storehouse."
I'll be there.
All right. And were you trying to influence anybody, Tuttle, or just role playing with Snow?
Yeah, just her.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and with the bluff check that you got of a 16, Snow has actually gotten her quite well. So with your 16, Tuttle, you will actually be able to bring her up a little bit.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to put some marks on some people to show who you have successfully influenced to the max, and those who can no longer be influenced at all. So, green dots, they are helpful. Red dots, they are hostile with no redemption. And just to make life easier for you guys, I'm also going to go ahead and mark the officers with a red dot, letting you know that you cannot attempt to influence officers. It will be a waste of your action for the day.
Like my first day.
Yeah, while I'm marking these guys, Daro, what would you like to do with your night actions?
Go and eat. All that Constitution check for that amazing run, and see if any of my fellow new fellow shipmates need some healing. Trying to ingratiate myself so it'll get whooped next time.
Okay. And if you guys want, I can mark the nameless pirates too. They just they all look the same though, so you should know which ones not to go for.
Mhm.
So you're going around the ship asking if anybody needs a heal.
Yeah. See if I'm garner some goodwill for myself.
So what I'm going to do for you, just to kind of give you an idea of those who need heals that you could potentially influence. I'm going to bring them down to you. Other than your companions, of course, Youngsif and Yalb, and you. Yeah, those two, the two who attacked you, and your companions, you three that went unconscious before your day shift started. Did you want to try and grab everybody, or just some of them? So I'm
Just
assuming
those few for.
channeling again.
Yeah, channeling again. Might as well use them before I go to sleep.
Okay, so you're just trying to get Yanzif and Yalb?
Yeah, so y'all. And
Okay.
yeah. So it's Ty and I think that's Reggie's character. No, that's not Reggie's character.
Reggie's character is standing right next
Up
to you.
there. Oh, that is Reggie's character. My bad.
So
Yeah.
not getting these two in the channel, right?
No, can I not get all four of them in the channel?
You definitely could. I just thought you were ignoring them, but yeah, if you want to get them in the channel, that's
No,
fine.
I was like, I'm trying to garner some goodwill.
I was going to say, as a matter of fact, what I'll even do for you is tomorrow, as long as you're not unconscious again, I will grant you a +2 circumstance bonus with diplomacy checks towards these two if you decide you want to try and talk to them.
Yeah, I would like not to get beat up first thing in the morning. That would be fantastic.
All right,
See
go
if I
ahead.
can.
Give us 3 points of life back.
Yes.
All right, and then would you like to do anything with your nightly ship actions? I can even grant you the +2 circumstance bonus right now if you'd like to take advantage of them.
No, I would like to wait till tomorrow. Let me just eat and drink my rum ration.
Eat, drink rum ration, and go to bed early again, or gamble, entertain, sneak, steal, influence?
A gamble.
Gamble? Okay,
Gamble.
so gambling, that is going to be a little bit of a different one. So your games of gamble is going to be arm wrestling. Pretty typical. Hog lob. In this game, participants lob a lead ingot covered in a grease piglet skin, known as the hog, as far across the deck as possible. This game is resolved by d20 checks between any number of players who agree on a bet beforehand. The hog counts as an improvised weapon, imposing a -4 penalty on all attack rolls when using it. The thrower has, unless you have the throw anything feat, and checks are resolved as attack rolls using your CMB. You toss the hog a number of feet equal to your adjusted roll. For example, if you were to get a result of 22, the hog goes 22 feet. And then there is Heave. This potentially deadly drinking game is played with rum and takes place between any number of pirates who bet to predict the winner beforehand. Each pirate drinks a half pint of rum in one swig. Doing so forces you to make a fortitude save or have the damage dealt by the rum ration increased by 1. This DC increases by 3 for each consecutive drink. Which reminds me, those of you who have been drinking rum need to be taking damage. I'll come back to that.
I vote for Frog Hog or Frog Log.
The hog
Frog
lob?
Log. Hog Log. Where'd I get frog from?
All right, so for a game of hog lob, coppers are the bet. So you can bet up to 10 copper.
Okay.
And yeah, whenever you're ready, you
ready to
roll
go.
your CMB with a -4 penalty.
The question is, do we have money?
Hey, did we keep our money?
All of your equipment was taken from you. So
You gotta bet something.
That doesn't
else.
necessarily mean your money was taken, does it?
Yeah, you might have your coin pouch on you. I think that's fair.
I mean, I kept my healer's kit with me, so
No,
That's
you
part-
only have your.
no,
I took your healer's kit.
no, you let me keep it because that's part of my character trait.
Oh, okay. Oh,
And
yeah, that's
penetrate. I get to keep it. I get to keep
Man,
it.
you get him. You get him. You tell this
Yeah.
DM, dude.
Yeah,
I was like,
you
no.
fucking tell him.
You fucking
that's
tell him.
specifically in the campaign trait. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's-
yeah, I'll let you guys keep your money. That's fine.
yeah. Let's go. First round. I'm betting 5 coppers.
Okay. And we'll have you participate against Narwhal.
This guy right here, dude.
That guy, you've seen him a couple of times actually, Snow, as you walk to work every day. He is chained to that post.
Damn.
So you will be playing against a dwarf, however.
Yay. I'm feeling lucky today.
Looks like you threw for 10 feet.
That was my that was the Constitution save for the
For the rum ration. Gotcha.
yeah. This is at a -4.
Okay, yeah. So your CMB, nat 20. So 16. And then I will subtract from this roll here. So it'll be at a -1. You throw your hog 16 feet. He throws his hog 18 feet.
Close.
How much did you bet?
5 coppers.
All right. He wins 5 coppers.
So close.
Did you want to keep playing, or was that it for you?
Let me do one more round. I like this.
Double or nothing.
Double
Fucking
or
hog.
nothing.
10 coppers on this game.
Oh, you're going 10
Come
coppers.
on, Narwhal.
He'll put down the 10 coppers. He got 17 feet.
This motherfucker's got to throw anything.
No, he doesn't.
It's a dwarf.
Wrong.
So he wins 10 coppers.
Okay.
He's up 15.
That was just my heart. I'm out. That was fun. Let's do this again tomorrow night.
All right, sounds good. All right, perfect. Then, Awen.
I'm gonna try my hand at performing again.
Okay.
No, that's yeah.
Not this time, buddy. Not this time.
Yeah.
But we'll play a new song.
And I'll drink my rum.
Okay. Chody, I no longer need fortitude saves from you.
As he's singing, I start swaying
Yeah.
back and forth to it.
Because I failed the first one.
Yeah. But the downside of it, besides everything that you're supposed to be taking that I forgot to tell you guys every time you drink a rum ration,
Oh, Windward Caroline, come down to me.
the worst part for you, Chody, hasn't come yet because you haven't gone long enough without it.
She's lovely.
Oh, I'm addicted, huh?
She's lovely
Yeah.
But she's best on her back, as you very well know.
One second, let me pull up a new tab here.
Away in St. George's Town.
Okay. So yeah, anytime that you guys are drinking the rum, who's all drank their rum tonight?
Me?
Tuttle,
For the first
Snow,
time.
Chody, and Ronnie so far, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to roll one of these for each of you, starting with Snow,
Pick her up, boys, and lay her down.
Ronnie, Tuttle,
Remember, I'm at 20.
She bounces around.
Yeah, I know. and Chody. So for all of you who saved on your saving throw, you do not gain the addiction to it. However, Snow 2, Ronnie, Chody, Tuttle. So Ronnie and Chody will be taking 1, and Tuttle, you'll be taking 2 points of
You
Constitution.
said me after Ronnie.
Oh, okay, fine. Then 1 point of Constitution damage for you, 2 points to Chody.
We're taking con. What is this campaign, dude?
Well, okay.
Luckily, you get a point of con back every time you sleep 8 hours. Now, as you noticed the first time, Snow, when you hit it, you can try and hide it again. You don't have to drink it.
Yeah, I'm aware.
This is just how they keep people pacified. Perfect. So Tuttle messed up my fucking order of how you guys are in here. Came out of roll 20, refreshed or something. Ty, I believe it is your turn, Yanzif, to do a night action.
Okay, so I know that this is going to sound metagamey, but I promise this is what I had in my head already.
Okay.
I was going to go to Rosie, and I was going to try to do the thing again.
Okay.
The fucking... I don't remember what the word is.
Yeah, me neither. What the fuck are you doing?
The one that starts with an I?
You trying to influence her again?
Influence. I was going to say instigate, but that's not right.
Yes, go instigate with her.
Yeah, that's probably not smart. She seems
But
pretty sassy.
I was going to offer her my drink because I woke up with those lashes and I do not want to drink it right now.
Okay, so, as I just stated, there is a check to not drink your drink, but you have to still make it look like you drink your drink.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I need, according to the rule book here, is I gave Snow a little bit of a harder time, but it's actually just supposed to be a stealth check.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Keep going.
Yeah, for sure.
Stealth A, check A. Do I even have a stealth? I think I actually have a decent stealth. Yeah, it's alright. Alright. This is gonna be with a -1, so just take 1 off of this.
Okay. 22.
Alright, 22.
You are successfully able to make people think you drank your ration today.
Yeah. I go up to Rosie and I was like, hey, I feel like I didn't really earn this today, so here, let me see your cup real quick. And I kind of make it look like I'm drinking it while spilling it down my chin into her cup.
Roll me a diplomacy to see if she allows you to pour it in there. All right, and she also succeeded on her stealth check to help you out there. With that, Rosie gets one of these.
Thanks for picking up on my portion of the work. Sorry, I got whipped into submission today.
She shakes her head and downs the shot, and she just looks at you. She's her double shot anyway.
Yeah.
And she just don't be late again. Conchabar was just annoying again, and I don't know. Just don't be late again.
Yeah. What is up with him? He really has it in for you.
I know, and it's fucking annoying, and he irritates the shit out of me. And if he doesn't stop, I'm just going to push him over the edge and get keel hauled. I really don't care at this point.
You know, he might be into it.
Yeah, fucking probably.
Okay. And that'll be... I end that.
Okay.
And I eat my food and go to bed.
Okay. And Awen tried to perform, so the last one is Percy.
I'm going to go take the dog out. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Yes.
What would you like to do for your nighttime ship action?
First, not drink the rum, that's for sure.
Alright. What is your plus to stealth?
Right now it's +7.
Okay, so I will need a stealth check.
Okay, what is this one saying? This is gonna be Way higher. Yeah. Not 78. Cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't feel like changing my freaking
you're good.
character sheet for that.
No, you're totally fine. So yeah, with that stealth check at an 11, you succeed.
Oh, dope. And then again, I'm gonna try and find a corner, or if I have to, climb up the mast and eat up there as far away from that woman as possible.
All right, sounds good.
And then go to bed early.
Okay, so just going to sleep, recovering automatically from the rank of fatigue, which means you would go from exhausted to fatigued.
Awesome.
All right, perfect. Well, with that, then that will be our night 2. So day 3. I don't need everybody to start down in the the bed today. Nobody's gonna come jumpy this morning.
Do we get HP back since we're going to bed at night, or what?
Yes, you do get HP back, and any Constitution damage you took from drinking, you get that back. So I need all 6 of you this time to go ahead and roll me the d6.
And I'm still fatigued for today, though, right?
You are still fatigued today, yes.
Okay.
So, Tuttle, and I'm looking for Ty. Yanzif. Did Ty say he'd be right back?
His
Hey, brought his dog outside.
muted. Yeah.
Oh, he took his dog outside. That's right. I will roll Ty's for him.
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you every
Yeah,
now
I
and
can
again.
hear you. Mostly it goes.
Yeah, just a lot of static most of the time.
So starting with Chody. Once again, your job for today, Chody, is hauling rope and knot work.
Yeah, just gonna do the profession sailor again, working diligently.
Okay, not trying to influence anybody.
God no, I'm gonna fail if I don't. I need to hold on.
Oh wait, hold on. Before you start doing your thing, just in case you did want to influence, I need to roll several d6. Starting with Conchabar. He got a 5. So yes, he'll be on the main deck. Sandara with a 1. She will be not on the main deck today. Rosie will not be on the main deck today. Narwhal will be on the main deck. Shivika will be on the main deck. Giffer will not be on main deck.
Is this better?
Yeah. Tilly will be on main deck. All right. Our riggers. Oh, shit. I feel like I missed a rig. I did. Narwhal is not a rigger. Narwhal is not a Narwhal is a rigger. The Narwhal will actually be lookout today. Oh, I believe he'll be lookout today with. Oh no, Jason's not lookout. Here, Ratline, doing stuff with Jason. here. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure you guys are with people that you can influence in the event you want to influence them and who you can influence. Barefoot is a rigger, so let's get hers.
If I try and influence, it's going to be real bad.
Yeah, no, I know. So Barefoot's up here. Just swab. Scrimshot swab.
This way, go this way.
Tilly. Here. Swab.
Luna, get him. Attack him. Tickle him.
Dad, do this work.
It needs batteries, kiddo.
Three.
Yeah, Daddy, take it.
Okay, I'll fix it.
This.
I ate them all, sorry. They're all gone. I ate them all.
You want this.
Daddy's a fat man. He ate all the cookies.
Badger. 5.
It's working.
It's not working, I know.
Badger
I
is
want to work it.
Hey, what are you doing? You're going to knock my drink over.
Phipps is a swab.
Up, kiddo.
Oh, kids. I love it.
Phipps is up on deck. Jaundice.
You say hi, Reggie?
Hi, Reggie.
Oh.
I don't know.
I'm right there.
You say hi, Snow? Say hi, Snow.
I know.
Hi.
No.
Crimson.
You say fuck you, Jason?
Well, hey.
And the last one.
Reggie taught her that one.
Yeah, well, that's not nice. Jason already gets the short end of the stick all the time.
Yes.
Fuck
you, Chody.
No Tuttle. It's not nice.
All right, so Chody, did you?
Do it at this point.
Sorry, the people who are working with you,
No,
Chody,
I do try
are all up on that top deck with you there.
Where the fuck am I? Okay, yeah, no, I'm just gonna professional sailor working diligently.
Okay.
No. No, Dad, no.
Stop,
Hard to get
kiddo.
out a child.
I know, I'm working on it.
You did.
You gotta be quiet. Well, that's a 19.
With a 19, you are able to do your job well. Go ahead and roll a Constitution check to avoid being fatigued at the end of your shift.
Ooh.
All right, you will be fatigued at the end of your shift. Looks like Percy, your job today is upper rigging work once again. Do you want to work diligently again?
I have a question.
Yeah.
If I don't try and influence these riggers, no one else will be able to unless they do it
During their nighttime.
during the nighttime, right?
Correct. But keep in mind, if you do attempt to influence a hostile and you fail, they are hostile for the remainder of the game.
Right. I mean, the first person would probably be this rat dude.
Ratline?
That's the.
He's a little halfling, yeah.
He would probably be the first one, but I got a -3 to so.
Yeah. Your call.
To. Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna strike up a conversation about drawing and tattoos.
Do it in character.
Draw a conversation.
Yeah. So, you do anything fun in your spare time?
I like to gamble at night. I don't
Oh.
win a lot, but I like to gamble at night.
No? If you lose so much money, why do you gamble?
What else am I gonna do?
You could always draw.
I'm not much of an artist, man.
Oh. I wish I had my sketchbook. That's gonna be about it.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and roll me a diplomacy?
Oh god.
That fits with a -3.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh my god, a -1?
Oh no, I shouldn't have done it.
He looks at you and he goes, look, I'm just trying to do my job. I really don't care about your sketchbook. You'll pass. I need a constitution saving throw to not be exhausted at the end of your shift.
I'm not responding. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Okay, con not change.
Alright, you will be exhausted at the end of your shift.
Cool. Keep bouncing between the damn two.
Daro, your job today is line work, which means you are on the main deck with everybody else. I've moved you up to the main deck. You can see the people if you decide you want to try and influence anybody. But what would you like to do with your day activities today?
Shit. I apologize.
Oh,
I
you're
was
good.
on mute. I would like to be productive because I already have 2 failed days, and I would like not to die.
Remember, if you don't use that +2 bonus on one of those 2 that you healed yesterday,
I know. I lose it.
yeah, they're gone. And just point it out, one of them is on deck with you today.
Yeah, I saw her.
But if you want to work diligently, you can definitely work diligently.
I would like to work diligently. I've already been threatened once.
All right, sounds good. You will get a +4 bonus with your. Oh no, you're not on deck. You rolled a 2. You are rat catching today, so you're actually down here with this gnome.
The survival check.
Survival or stealth or dexterity.
Survival it is.
Ty, did you want your roll or my roll?
For what?
Because while you were away, I rolled you a 5. Looks like you rolled a 6 or a 1.
I mean, I'll take mine. I didn't realize you rolled for me.
Okay, that's fine.
That'd be a dirty 30 with that +4.
Ronnie, you will succeed today. You do a good day's work.
Oh, thank God.
The next person I had roll after Ronnie was Snow. Snow, you rolled a 5. Ronnie. Or not Ronnie. Snow. First and foremost, I need high or low.
No, you're.
Oh.
Sorry, you say low or oh?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
He's drunk again.
You just can't catch him on a good day.
But your job today is probably the easiest job of everybody. You get a bowl session. You will spend the day drinking with Ambrose Croup and listening to his stories. You must drink an additional rum ration. But you're also able to take an additional ship action today.
So I need to drink 2 rum rations?
You'll drink a rum ration here with Ambrose, and then you'll have one at night.
Well, let's roll for the one right now.
Okay, you're trying to stealth to make it seem like you're not actually drinking it.
Yes.
Okay, go give me a stealth check.
This is like rough. This is like the first time I've had not good stealth.
Yeah, I don't have good stuff.
All right, so while you're drinking with Ambrose, before I let you do your ship actions, the story he tells is one of sadness. As he looks at you and says, "Look, those kind words you said to me yesterday, they touched me in my heart, and I truly appreciate the kindness that you've attempted to show, or that you've been showing me. But look, I'm not on this ship because I want to be. You talk to the right person on this ship. I'm nothing more than a slave, just like Owlbear out there. I'm indebted to the captain. I have to be on this ship. I really would rather not be on this ship. But, I mean, in all my years of sailing, I've made friends, and unfortunately, this is a dangerous life, and those friends have died. So let me tell you something, Ori. And he starts poking you in the chest. He says, making friends on this ship is going to go a long way, because you never know who's going to come try and put a knife in your throat while you're sleeping. And if you have friends that'll watch out for you, those are good people. You can count me as one of them, by the way."
Yeah, Mr. Fishguts, you're a friend I'm glad to have. And to be honest, think it down, talk yourself a bit. If you've got a dream, Master Fishguts, if every one day I work myself up on this ship, you ever see me in charge, I'll make sure your dreams come true. You remember that.
My dream is to not be under Captain Harrigan's command anymore.
Yeah,
But
well,
until then, the drink and you are my only friends.
yeah, don't sell yourself short. I heard a couple of gentlemen on top last night just talking how the crew's always keeping them full, and the quartermaster's already admitted you're a friend. You need to keep your head high, Master Fishguts, because that dream you're talking about, maybe one day soon, it'll be true.
Now, do keep in mind, Snow, after you drink that rum, you know that it is damaging something. You didn't feel great after it. This guy does nothing but drink. So with that, you do have 2 ship actions for today.
Yeah, the first one I want to do is I want to influence this guy.
Okay.
I want to talk to this guy.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta make sure that I've got his stuff in his bio. Okay, so we'll go ahead and pop that door open for you, so that you can walk out there and have a nice chat with him. You walk out there and he's got these handfuls of crabs that are still moving and wriggling. He bites down on a handful and pulls away, and chunks of raw live crab falls out of his hand and into his mouth and kind of all over his body. This guy, by the way, he looks like... Where's my handouts? Here we go. That's him. As you come by, he says, "All hands on the poop deck!"
Yeah, that's a funny one. That's a funny one.
Oh, yeah, funny, Owlbear, funny.
You like crab, do you?
Owlbear loves his crabs as he bites another handful into his mouth.
Yeah, well, I think I'm a fan of Owlbear. You look quite strong, mate.
Oh, yeah, Owlbear, big, strong man.
Yeah, that's good. What else does Owlbear like to do?
He kind of looks around, and you can see that he's got that manacled collar around his neck attached to the chain that's wrapped around the pole. Albert likes to make people laugh.
If
I like it
Al...
when the crew laughs with me.
Yeah, well, you've got good jokes. I wonder, though, what would Albert do if he wasn't strapped to that there master?
Oh, Albert don't think like that. The Master Scourge and Mr. Plug, they like to make me fight money.
Yeah, but you like to be funny. Man, I'd like to see a day where Albert can just be funny and not have to fight.
Yeah, Albert would like to be funny, but Albert also like punching people in faces.
Well, Albert, one day maybe we can have a bit of a tussle, just a nice fun one. But for today, I just wanted to come by and tell you, I've noticed you, and I appreciate you always giving me a good laugh when I'm walking through the halls, eh?
Albert like you too. You laugh at joke. Go ahead and roll diplomacy, and also roll a perception. All right, with an 8 perception, you don't know. But yeah, you'll be able to bump him up a little bit. Your second ship action.
Can I do this anywhere on the ship?
Yeah, you could. I mean, there's no cooking to be done today or anything.
We're eating leftovers.
I'm looking for a specific guy that I've seen when I'm walking around the ship, and I'd like to talk to him, and he's all the way on the top.
Okay. Which guy are you talking about?
This guy.
He is in the crow's nest. He is lookout for today. For him, you'll probably have to wait till nighttime.
Alright. In that case, I don't know who... What are the other things I can do for daytime besides influence?
Yeah, you can work diligently. You can influence, sneak, shop, or shirk.
What is shirk?
You take a -2 penalty on all checks for a job's daily task and time exploring one area of the ship.
Just to explore an area, huh?
Mm-hmm. You could explore the bilges, the lower deck, the middle deck.
I think then what I'll do is try to influence her with somebody else. Where is she? It looked like she knew what the fuck she was doing.
Which one?
Ah, there she is.
Badger. Okay, let me pull up her bio real quick. Okay. So yeah, Badger, she's an older woman. She has gray hair. The picture doesn't do the exact justice that I would like it to, but she does shave her gray hair into stripes.
Into stripes, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to go and speak with her.
Okay. Yeah, she is currently on deck. She was a runner today, so she's passing messages to the crew and officers, right? So yeah, you probably actually catch her probably almost anywhere on the ship, but yeah, you bump into her as she's walking through.
Oh there. I've seen you running about doing your job real diligently. It's nice to meet you. I'm Ori.
She kind of looks at you a little bit suspiciously. And she says, the crew call me Badger. What do you want, Ori? Ori.
Well, I don't know. Every once in a while, it's nice to meet somebody. We're all stuck on this in the middle of the water together. And you seem like an upright type of person. And wise to boot, not to mention, rather easy on the eyes.
Go ahead and roll the diplomacy check with the flirt. I think that's where I want that check to come in. See how she digs to that.
I'll get a +1.
Wow. You get a +1?
Yeah, because of the... Yes.
24. And I believe she has same charisma as every other pirate on this fucking ship, except for specific ones. Not only are you able to bring her up, you're actually able to bring her up twice. She blushes. She sure does. And she goes, Look, I appreciate the compliment, but I feel like you might be a little bit too young for me for that one. But it is a pleasure, and really, I'm thankful for your kind word.
Well, I know you've got a job to do, and you can say whatever you want about age, but wisdom's attractive, and I know you've got it. And I hope you have a fine day out here on the seas. Take it easy.
You know, I hope you have a great day on the seas too, Ori. And we pull her up 2 fucking categories. That was impressive stuff. All right. And then I believe I have Tuttle, or Yalb. You will be doing ship repairs today, so you're up on the main deck.
Fun.
What would you like to do with your actions for today?
Well, I told Cutthroat I'd visit, so I'll probably be doing this.
In the evening before dinner.
Oh, okay.
I won't take away your ship action or anything, unless you want to shirk your duties and just go down there now.
What am I going to be needing for repairs?
It is either a profession sailor or a dexterity at a -2.
Both of those are terrible.
Gonna go ahead and throw you back in the kitchen, by the way, Snow.
Yeah, right where I belong.
I have to work diligently.
Yes. No, you don't have to work diligently. If you shirk your duties, it's a -2. If you work diligently, you gain a +4. But if you want to try and influence anybody besides Badger, because she's already been influenced for the day, you can attempt to influence as well. Or you can sneak or chop or whatever.
All right, well. Boy, you!
Shivika.
I'm the Yalb.
Oh.
What?
Just you with your AUs. She turns around and
I
places...
said, oi!
Yeah, oi. That's what I said, yeah. She turns around and places a hand on her cutlass, not expecting the loud introduction. She turns around and sees you, and she just kind of scoffs. She's like, what? Shouldn't you be working?
Oh, yeah. I'll be getting to that. I just thought I'd say hi. You like the magics? And I start throwing a glowing orb around.
You like the magic?
I got one trick. I got one
Alright, why don't
trick.
you go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check, and let's see if she likes the magic.
Dude's from Norway.
Please hit it. I need her to like the magics.
Alright, let's see. Where are you at? There you are. Did I roll?
No.
There
Oh,
it is.
you hit it!
Hey!
She likes the magics!
Hell yeah. Look, I can change the color. I make it start flickering colors so that I juggle it.
Watch you juggle this magic orb in the air, and the scowl on her face turns into one of just like pity amusement. But she goes, "Yeah."
Well, I've got other talents. The Yalb is very magical.
She kind of shakes her head a little bit. She's like, "Well, be careful. You don't want to try and one-up Peppery up there. She
She's
might
got
get a
like
little
the
bit
corner of mouth smile going on. Just like,
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, I don't know if you heard me, but she says, the magic's cute, but try not to show it off too much. You don't want to upset Peppery up there. She might get a little bit jealous.
Who's this Peppery?
She points out the ship's sorceress.
Oh. Well.
Boy, I want to get on her bad side then.
Uh-huh.
She goes, to get on her bad side means get on the captain's bad side. Nobody wants to be on the captain's bad
Oh.
side.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. While we're waiting for... Oh, no, that was... Tuttle's the last one, isn't he? Oh, no, Ty.
Yeah.
You rolled a 5 for yourself.
A
You don't
1.
want my 1. Oh, you rolled a 1 for yourself. You don't want my 5. Got it.
Right.
Well, unless you shirk your duties, there ain't going to be too much for you to do down here. You are in the bilges. I also need you to pick a range increment of 1 to 25. And I really need you to pick the right range increment so we can scare Ronnie.
Let's go ahead and do 25 to 51. Damn.
You're good. But yes, your job down in the bilges. Oh wait, no, you. Oh yeah, you got a 1, not a 5.
Yeah.
It is vile and sweaty work cleaning out the bilges. It requires a strength check.
Okay.
You have both Rosie and Sandara down here.
And what about this guy?
Oh, there's a guy there. John.
Still have to roll for my check, right?
Hey, he's one of the ones we fought, and he actually didn't get hurt too bad.
Sorry, John Jape. Oh no, John Jape did roll in that one. So yeah, he is down there.
Okay. So I'm going to influence.
How did I not see him?
Ooh.
I'm going to go ahead and
Influence
approach.
Dexterity?
That's yeah.
Huh?
Oh,
yeah,
that
that ain't me.
Oh, you didn't do
That was
proficiency.
me.
You did Dexterity.
That's my check for the repair thing.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
perfect. Okay, sorry. Yanza, what were you doing?
So I'm influencing Jaundice Jape.
Okay.
I come up to him and I said, "Hey, I apologize for the other day. It just was a bad feeling on both ends. I'd like to hit it off with a hearty handshake to get us back on track. What do you say?"
I say, give me a diploma.
Okay.
Ooh, but it better be one tie. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Yeah, let's go. It's a good one.
Wow. I can't fucking believe that.
Holy fuck.
Let me change his attitude real quick.
Oh yeah.
As he reaches out and shakes your hand.
So
He doesn't say anything,
yeah.
but he shakes your hand.
You made him laugh, and he can't even talk. You really tortured this guy. And then now he's shaking
And
your
that's
hand.
that's kind of where it's coming in. And it's like, I wanted to get off on the right foot, and I apologize for making you laugh, but it was kind of impressive to, you're feeling the emotion, but no sound is coming. Have you always been like that?
He points at his neck and then does like the talking hand motion,
Mm-hmm.
and then stops the hand motion and then shakes his hand back and forth.
Well, it's a pleasure to get back on the right foot. And when we shook hands, I did the
I know you did.
second.
You'll be using your charisma modifier.
Okay.
His strength is probably better than yours, but not as good as your charisma.
Definitely better than mine. Am I still fatigued?
No, you
Or
gotta
would
be-
it have gone away?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, roll that.
Fucking 29. Jeez.
Where is my... There we are. Okay. I just did that to do the +5.
Oh, I know. Perfect. Then yeah, you are good. Actually, while you're still down the villages, I'm gonna roll this 3 more times. You said 25 to 51. Perfect.
Ooh.
So while you're down working in the villages, something lands on Jaundice Jape, and he starts sloshing through the water down here and like slapping his shoulders trying to get it off. What you notice crawling away from him and back up the wall is a rather unpleasant sight.
Ooh.
Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, here we go. Everybody can go ahead and take a peek-see at that in the Discord chat.
Ah, we just let those stay on the ship.
Rosie turns around and she goes, "Oh, that's just a bilge spider."
Just a bilge spider. It's almost the same size as us.
It's actually tiny.
Oh, okay.
And it's almost the same size as you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Almost the same size.
Anyway, I believe that is the actions for that. So
Yep.
Tuttle, before dinner and at dusk after your job's been done, if you wanted to go down into Cutthroat's storehouse to do whatever it is you were going to attempt to do. She lets you in before going upstairs to eat with everybody else.
Oh, she doesn't stay in there with me?
She's standing right behind you.
Oh, I go, Cutthroat. That's what you like to be called, yes?
That's what the ship calls me.
You have a preference?
Well, I really like it when Ori calls me Grok. But I mean,
Alright, Grok it is then.
I appreciate it.
Well, Grok.
Find the cursed items. I don't like having those in here.
So, I don't like to be this guy, but I had some things. It was just a pouch of little things that I need to use to be able to find said curses. It was just a pouch with a few things. It has like flowers and feathers and little pieces of leather in it. Maybe a piece of tin or two.
She reaches around you and she grabs the spell component pouch, which I'm pretty sure is what you're describing to me right now. Hands you your spell component pouch.
I'll cast Detect Magic in there.
Okay. With Detect Magic, oh, crap, I don't page that I'm on right now with this one is, sorry, 1 second here. No. This one, it was. Okay, so. God damn it. This was a 9, I believe. So with Detect Magic inside the several wooden lockers. In one of them, you do detect some magic in there. In another one, you detect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things of magic in there. If potions are considered magic anyway, I believe they are. You see one inside of another wooden chest, inside the trunk. Nothing, and inside the metal trunk, you determine that there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 magic items in those.
Alright.
Now, before you start pushing for some of these magic items, I do have to let you know that there are certain things, because of price value, that you may not be able to get out of here. So don't press your luck.
Here, I'm gonna... How many items was there?
In total, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13.
So, let's stay away from the potions and like scrolls.
Okay. So
like actual objects.
So yeah, there is, in that case, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna roll a knowledge arcane to see what kind of magic's coming up with them.
Okay. Well, you're failing 2 of them.
Yes.
Off of the 1, I believe it is... Oh, I should probably look this up real quick before I just start shouting out things. The first one is enchantment, and the last one is enhancement.
What are the other 2 items? Still
there-
spellcrafts.
Can you tell what the item is, or just the magic coming off it? They are all behind, or like inside the trunks that are locked.
Oh, yeah. Now that's just seeing what kind of magic's coming off them.
Yeah, so you can't see the item then.
She can't see magic, right? Yeah.
She can't see magic? No.
Yeah, she can't see magic. Alright, I'm gonna open up... I need to open up this crate here. There's some magic coming from in here. I'm not
Which
quite
one?
sure what it is, so I need to investigate it further.
The metal trunk with the several magic items, or the wooden locker with just the...
The 2 that I failed.
Oh, the 2 that you failed. Okay. So that would then be the wooden chest and the metal trunk. So yeah, she'll go ahead and open those up. Inside of the wooden chest, you do see light crossbow, 3 cutlasses, 31 daggers, 3 masterwork daggers, 43 masterwork darts, 4 saps, a masterwork sap, 120 arrows, 20 masterwork arrows. There were 6 of these ones in here, but 6 of the magic arrows. And then 200 crossbow bolts. Inside of the metal trunk, there is a dagger that is magical, a short sword that is magical, the one that you identified as an enhancement bonus, a masterwork warhammer, and then several scrolls, and a wand.
Alright. Here, I'll spellcraft the dagger.
Okay. With a 15... Okay, so yeah, with a 15, you're able to identify that dagger as a +1 animal bane.
And what was the other item I didn't know what was?
The arrow.
The arrows?
Yeah. They're +1 arrows.
Go to the dagger. Here we go. I go. This dagger looks to be a very powerful, normal-ish magical dagger, but it has a curse that if you hold it for over a month, you have to slit your best friend's throat.
Go ahead and roll me a bluff check. You do get a +4. 12.
12.
Yes, no. She goes, no, I've had that dagger for more than a month at this point, and I actually really like that dagger. I'm pretty sure it's not cursed. Are you in here lying?
I could be mistaken, but that's what I was getting from it, and I put it back.
Didn't you say that curses are your specialty?
Yes. But identifying all curses, it takes some time sometimes. I may have to come back tomorrow and check again. Because I'm feeling the curses right around this area, but there's so many things. We'd have to go through them all, one and all.
Well, if you ever want to purchase anything that isn't cursed, you and your friends are welcome to come buy things. So.
Well, thank you. Well, I will be back for maybe some things. Let's go get some food.
Okay. Was there anything else that I took from you that you had needed or wanted for your character?
I made just normal things like flint and steel and bedroll.
You can take that. Maybe not your bedroll, but your flint and steel and stuff. Because if you get a bedroll, everybody else has to get a bedroll. I don't know why you got a bedroll. There's hammocks.
It's just what I spent my money on.
I know. Okay, perfect. So with that, then we can do the ship actions for the nighttime. I did want to let you guys know as well, since you've now been on the ship for 3 days. You do see kind of the same people sitting around Scourge and Plug during the day or during the night, which do include Tam or Narwhal, the dwarf. Seal, the girl who wants to play fun games with Tuttle's eyeballs. You haven't really talked to this guy yet, but Mahim. Jaundice Jape is over there tonight, but he's kind of listening to some of the things that Scourge and Plug are saying with a different look on his face than what he normally would do. Phipps, the fat guy who tried to stab everybody. And Aretta, the chick who started the whole ordeal. They're all kind of nice and grouped up together talking over there, but it seems like Jaundice Jape is kind of not into what is being said anymore. Because of time. So with your nightly ship actions, starting with Ori, or Snow and Ori, what would you like to do with your ship action tonight?
Influencing this guy,
Can you ping him again for me?
Yeah, the pirate-looking motherfucker. This one.
Tam. Sitting over there by... I'll bring him down for you. Sitting over there by Plug and Scourge. Yeah, if you want, you can get his attention. He'll come see what you have to say anyway.
He's sitting by Plug and Scourge, huh?
Yeah.
Part of the posse.
He's got a large, ugly nose.
If he's sitting next to them, I don't want to talk to him.
Sandara will let you know, just from her time on the ship ahead of yours, that Narwhal seems to be an old friend of Master Scourge. He does not have a dot that dictates that you can't talk to him. So if you do want to try and influence him, he is somebody you can attempt to influence.
Who the hell is Narwhal?
The guy you wanted to talk to.
Well, fine. I guess we're dedicated now. We're talking to him.
Okay.
I don't know why you're talking me into this.
I didn't mean to talk you into it.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
just
you
letting
did.
you know.
It's too late now. We're fucking here.
Okay. So, how do you get his attention? How do you drag him away from Scourge and Plug?
So I want to be over, like looking down off the side of the boat.
Okay.
And I want to like look back towards him and like wave towards him to come look over.
Okay. You see him let out an exasperated sigh. He says something under his breath to Scourge, and he makes his way down towards you. He says, "What?
Oh, mate.
Oi, laddie, what do you need?"
Well, I could tell. You're a man who's been doing his thing on the sea for a long time, and I've got a little bit of an ability, and I wanted you to know that the sea recognized you, mate. And I know that sounds crazy, but watch, let me show you. And so I look down into the water, and I start like hymning, like sort of humming and singing a song, and to like call some fish up to do like a little sort of like swimming show for him.
So you're trying to Aquaman this.
I'm gonna, yep.
So real quick, just so you're aware, fish are considered animals with no capability of actually speaking, unless you have the spell
I am
speak with them.
trying to talk to creatures under the water to have them come up and do something to show a sign to him. Whatever creatures speak Aquan, I am reaching out to the sea, and my calling with the sea to do so.
Let me give me a sec because I gotta
Specifically,
figure out
if there are like even better, if there's like an intelligent creature like a dolphin nearby.
Okay, so aquatic elves, Hadazee, merfolk, tritons, water genasi, and Lokata are what speak Aqua.
Because it just says sea creatures.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and give me a diplomacy roll real quick to see if maybe there might be a passerby that understands what you're yelling down at it, and maybe they can help you out. With an 18, and this isn't the diplomacy against narwhal, this is just the diplomacy against what's in the water. With an 18, unfortunately, no fish kind of come up, and he just kind of looks at you for a minute like you're kind of strange.
Oh wait, it does take time for the sea to take notice. It's a large thing, the sea. You know that.
He just kind of grumbles and keeps staring.
I want to try again.
Okay. So after a few minutes of you speaking Aquan to the water, 3 not small but not like the biggest fish you've ever seen kind of jump up out of the water and back into the water, and then they just kind of follow the trail of the boat, kind of intertwining over one another, kind of like if you were braiding your hair, but with fish, before diving deep back down into the water for breath.
I don't know what they wanted to... I know, this is not meaning much, and I know you probably think I'm crazy, mate, but I just... I could tell when I saw you that you were the one they were talking about. They mentioned someone here was acquainted with the sea very well, and they just wanted, to let it be known. And I've simply obliged them, mate, and I think, it's a respectable thing to have the sea look out for you. That means you've got something special.
You're making this very complicated on yourself. Why don't you go ahead and give me a bluff check in regards to the sea speaks to you. Try to convince him that the sea thinks that there's something bigger and more important in his life. Okay,
No, not necessarily. I've been talking to the sea for a long time.
Oh yeah, no, of course. But
I think I just proved to him that the sea came up and did things for him. But
okay, that was the wrong. But it was
a
still
19. Take it.
Yeah, he will believe what you're saying. Now go ahead with the diplomacy check for the info. And because he believes you, I'm also going to go ahead and grant you a +4 bonus on this as well. So 22 it looks like. With a 22, not quite high enough. He just shakes his head and looks at you funny and walks back over to his table. You didn't fail by enough to permanently turn him against you guys, though. And then with that, I'm assuming eating your food and pretending to drink your rum.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check while I check in with Ronnie and what he wants his night shift actions to be. And Ronnie, you may be muted.
I am sorry.
Strange.
I am going to come up here, eat my food, and the ones you pointed out earlier, I can names. I'll huddle about.
Aretta and
Yes, and
Phil.
yep. See if I can eat my food near the bow and see if I can eavesdrop on them. Maybe my hearing is better than my eyesight.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and roll perception? See if you can hear the things that these lads be talking about.
You say it's my go?
No, it's I'm on Ronnie right now.
Sorry, everybody came in here and was talking, so I couldn't hear nothing.
Oh no, you're good, man. With a 17 perception, the bits and pieces you do pick up is mostly Scourge complaining about the new impressed crew. Mostly about Ori and how he's got a big mouth and they need to keep a little bit of an eye on him.
Anything else? Or is that just about it?
Yeah, it's just basically them talking a lot of shit.
Okay, that's fair. Then I will finish up my food and drink my poison ration for the night.
You're gonna drink it?
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead and roll me a fortitude saving throw.
'cause I'm almost positive my stealth is terrible. So
All right. You'll take 2 points of con damage.
Damn.
Yanzif.
Let's see here.
Get jaundice shape. You sleep.
Let's see.
And remember, you've already influenced jaundice once today. You won't be able to do him again
Right.
tomorrow.
I guess let's try talking to. Let's talk to our other gnome friend.
All right, back to Contraband.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I updated his attitude towards you. I did not, but I do know that you did succeed. That's how you talk. Perfect. So yeah, he's sitting there making some googly eyes over at Rosie.
Contrabar.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it going?
Well, I could have sworn you put in a good word for me, but she keeps threatening to like throw me overboard, and if she got that hand axe of hers back, chop my hand off. She's playing hard to get though. I'll get her.
Yeah, it's the most endearing part about her, right?
It certainly is, yes.
I did put in a good word for you, but I told her to kind of act coy, right? You can't, get the fish too easy. Otherwise, it's not worth fishing, right?
Right.
So, I did what I could, but you got to keep trying.
Oh, I'll keep trying. Why don't you roll me a diplomacy check?
Okay.
Shouldn't.
I just feel like he lied to him.
I mean, I could do bluff. It's the same.
Yeah, give me a bluff and a diplomacy. Okay. I will roll his sense motive. And you're right, Snow. I just missed it. Okay, yeah, he believes your bluff that you put in a good word.
Even better.
Oh,
And with a 26, you beat that by 6. All right, you're gonna be able to get him down the rest of the way.
yeah.
With that though, he says, "Hey, I know the chase is all well and fun and everything, but honestly, we've been on this ship a couple days longer than you have, and I'm really starting to get tired of the chase." And he pulls a little vial out of his coat pocket, and he says, "If you could, just slip that in her drink for me."
What is it?
Don't worry about what it is. Just slip it in the drink for her. It's nothing. It's nothing crazy. It's just a little bit to help me along the way.
See. Well, here. I'll take that. I can't promise it'll be tonight. I'll do what I can.
Okay.
No.
And
I'll
if you do
pocket
need
the
that
vial.
extra, you can take that. Okay. So he is influenced to the max capabilities that he can be influenced to. Now, looks like I am to Percy. Percy.
You're kidding. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yay! Just the try not to drink the thing and go to bed.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth, and then go to bed. Doesn't take a diplomacy roll to get to know your companions, but
Well, he's got the thing, right? He's exhausted or whatever.
oh yeah, he is exhausted. He needs to get rid of that exhaustion level.
Oh, God.
Jason with the static. That is well hidden. And then you go to bed early. You can go ahead and mute yourself again, so I don't have to hear that static. All right. Percy eats, dumps his drink, and goes straight to bed. Yalb.
Duh, y'all.
The Yalb.
I was about to mute the Jason. Let's see. Is this the Rosie?
No, Rosie is.
She's the one that's already green.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to bring up all the people that you can try and influence to the top deck, and it's getting crowded.
Is that better?
Yes.
Much better.
Please.
I will put a blue dot on those who have been influenced today, so you don't try and influence people who can't be influenced again, too. All right. Do you have an idea of who you're looking to influence?
Oh.
Assuming that's what you're doing.
Let's go with the redhead.
You can't get to her. She's not
Oh.
technically on deck. She's in her cabin girl room. And fair warning from Sandra, don't make eyes at that one. The captain will have your head.
Alright, let's try this.
Yeah, dude, we can hear you.
All right. going to talk to Bandana Boy here.
Ah, Cog.
Ah.
I've sent you a picture of him already. All right. So you approach Crimson Cog Cogwort.
Boy, I'm the Elb.
Kind of narrows his eyes at you. And is that supposed to impress me?
Only if you want to be impressed. But, may I sit?
Kind of shrugs.
How long you been stuck on this place?
See, it's day 3. About 6 days. Why?
I'm just wondering. I've only been here for 3 myself.
I know.
Anything I should know? Maybe we can help each other out here.
Roll that diplomacy. 17, huh?
I didn't roll.
Oh, that was Jason 17. Are they 22? That's better. Yeah, he kind of looks at you a little bit, and he says, "Here's something you should probably know. People of your stature probably won't survive too well on this ship if you don't keep your nose out of people's business. But if you want to try and help me, I don't know, have one of your friends or you or somebody tell me a fun story sometime."
I got this fun story about this city that's under the water.
Nah, stories like that don't interest me. I like stories of fighting or killing or just the darker side of life.
See what I can do.
Hurt nod. You did succeed, by the way.
Yeah.
All right.
Um,
And drinking your rum ration or trying to stealth it away.
I look at him, I'm like, you like this stuff?
Helps the day go by, I guess.
Has he drank his yet?
Yeah.
It's gonna be nice. Next time, I got this knack, and I start casting a spell, and I touch my cup, and it frosts a little bit, and then I drink it.
Okay.
It tastes better cold by a lot.
All right. Roll that fortitude save. All right. No addiction. 2 points of con. All right, and last but not least for their nightly ship actions, Awen.
I'm gonna try and not drink the rum this time. It hurt the last time. Let it quit beating shit. So I'm gonna stealth it
Sounds good.
and then go right to bed.
No influence in today?
No, but I failed. Yeah.
You did not stealth it.
Here comes my lashes.
Oh, you failed your job today too, didn't you?
No. No, I did not. I was fatigued though.
Oh, you must have failed the day before.
Daddy one. Daddy
Which
one.
means that you got a stern
Daddy
warning.
one.
Yeah.
Plug stands up and he looks at you and he goes, "If you don't swallow every last bit of that rum, that's 6 lashes."
I drank it.
All right. Go ahead. Oh, I guess you don't need to roll me anything. Just the D3. 1.
Back down to my -2.
All right. So with that, that will be the end of day 3. Okay, perfect. So, once again, I will need everybody to go ahead and roll the d6s. We'll probably just get to the assigning. Okay, so Ty scored a 3. Your job today is swabbing the deck, so we'll keep you up here on the top deck.
What happened?
Jason got proper rigging work. And Jason, you were just back down to fatigue again.
No.
Okay.
Tuttle, I need you to reroll. Snow, you will be slaughtering a pig again. Tuttle, I need you to reroll again.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. You'll be up here again. Chody with a 2. Ratcatcher would be. Ronnie with a 6. And repairs today. Where the fuck did Ronnie's token go? Oh, he's down here.
Down by me.
Yeah. All right. And because I have to roll all of these guys as well. D3. Okay, so she's here today. Mine is for rigging work with Jason again. Seal. Seal is today. Mahim. Swab. Okay, perfect. And then Dara. She main deck. Ponchabar. He's doing the same job as somebody. Repairs. Rosie. She needs to reroll. Repairs. Tilly. Should be runner today. Jack, runner. Aretta, runner. Cog. Swab on the deck. Badger. Hauling knot and rope. Shivika, hauling knot and rope. Jonas Jape. Runner. All right, perfect. I believe that is everybody. So let's see how much we can get through in the next 8 minutes. Snow, I believe you were slaughtering piggies today.
Mm.
What would you like to do for your ship action?
I would like to influence my friend Albert.
Okay. Actually, real quick, I do apologize. Until tomorrow, he cannot be influenced again.
It is tomorrow.
No, like tomorrow, the next day, day 5.
Oh.
There is a specific reason, but yeah,
Well, then I can't do what I want to do because I don't have enough time. The conversation I'm going to have with the other individual is going to take longer than the time we have left in the session.
Okay. Then we'll pick up your action next week. But if you want to roll me that survival check real quick, or profession cook, and actually high or low.
Low.
Damn. All right, he is drunk again, so no bonuses. Nice. You successfully slaughter the pig on your first shot, and then an intelligence check to clean it, cut it, and prepare it. You will fail at that one. That one can't be undone. Okay. Ronnie. Ship action.
Sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, I was like, I'm doing ship repairs today.
Sorry, you were going to do what today?
I was like, I was just confirming I was doing ship repairs, correct?
Yep, you're doing ship repairs. And then what do you want for your ship action?
Well, I wasn't going to tell Hori the news, but he's not up here with me.
You're going to try and do what?
Let Hori know what I overheard last night.
Oh, okay.
But he is on a different level than I am, and that's going to be a no-go because I cannot sneak away.
Did you want to work diligently, influence?
Yes. Work diligently.
Work diligently?
Diligently, yeah.
+4 to your bonus. Profession sailor or dexterity check?
Profession sailor. So a +4, so a 23.
Perfect. You will succeed. Ty. Looks like you were doing swab the decks.
Swab the deck.
Did you want to try and influence anybody?
Are all these people on the same deck as me?
Yes.
I think I'll try to talk to Jaundice Jape again.
Technically, the first mate's up here. Okay, yeah, go for it.
Because we all kind of noticed that, or what did you say that I have noticed that he wasn't stoked about what was being said last night?
He was just seeming a little bit not as into it as he normally does.
Gotcha. I come up to him and say, "Hey, how's it going? It's good to see you again."
Gives
I
you
just got
a thumbs up.
thumbs up. Yeah, see? Things are going good. It's good to see that we're on the same page here. Oh, man. How are things going on the ship? Everything looking ship shape?
He gives you a nod.
Well, that's good. You know, I was just thinking the other day that this ship really needed a good, strong, silent type, and I think you fit that just perfect.
Go ahead and roll me the diplomacy.
Okay.
You guys and your compliments.
Yeah. Well, I don't have any food to give him. That's the other way to her. So I like close my character sheet, or
27.
Oh.
Wow.
Good God. I'm putting the schmoves on this guy.
Yeah. You receive a pat on the head and a uneasy smile from somebody of his stature.
Yeah, I didn't realize handsome to boot. Okay, look, you can't have it all.
He can be influenced no more. All right, and then go ahead and give me your strength or constitution check.
Well, since he touched my head, I'm gonna use his strength,
Yeah, well, charisma.
or I guess my charisma.
Yeah.
So. Oh.
Oof.
Oh no! I'm gonna catch the lashes for sure.
You sure are, buddy.
God damn it.
So failing either check also results in you being fatigued at the end of your shift. So you will be fatigued. And since this is the second time that you failed, I just need to make a note of this before I forget. Failure by 4 or less, failure by 5 or more. The check was only that. I'm not going to tell you what it was. You've already gotten your verbal reprimand. Yes, you'll be receiving a rope bash tonight. And
It was
with
worth
the
it.
last minute to spare, Jason.
Yo.
Working diligently, sneaking,
Work diligent.
ducking. Okay, +4. You rolled a 3, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then, yeah, just a profession sailor or dexterity with a +4. 14, 18. Perfect. I have time for one more. Tuttle.
Do I have to do a con to...
No, not for the upper rigging work.
Oh, sweet. Why'd I have to do it yesterday? Because I had upper rigging yesterday, too.
I must have accidentally read the wrong one, so I apologize. You can no longer be fatigued.
Someone already talked to her? Or
No, nobody's talking to her
that was
yet.
me yesterday?
Yeah, I forgot to unmark her.
What are my checks today, actually?
What did you roll again? A 6?
I think swabbing the deck. No, 3.
3? Yes, you are swabbing the deck.
I don't know what that one is.
Strength check or constitution check?
Oh, I'm working diligently this time. Strength
good.
or con?
Yep.
Got a -1 either way.
Okay, you'll get a +4, so a total of +3. With a 12, you will pass.
Nice.
You will not be fatigued. And that is 10:30. So Chody, unless you want to do yours, we can do it and then come back next week, or we
Let's get mine out of the way.
Okay. What would you like to do?
So I'm catching rats, right? What are my skills?
Stealth, survival, dexterity.
I'm by myself, so.
Oh yeah, you are by yourself today.
So what is it again? Because I'm working diligently either way.
Okay, you don't want to shirk and go try and talk to somebody?
No, God no.
Okay. Then it is either a stealth check, a dex check, or a survival check.
I'll do my stealth with a +4.
Okay.
For 19.
With a 15, you will get a solid days of good work in. And
19.
that will be it for tonight.